ghost town. Who's ready to make some money? Let's get some sevens in the chat. My Xena is Ghost Town. I posted it in the chat. Just for you.
777.
Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:21 a.m. West Coast USA. Take a seat in the front of the class. We got a pop quiz next week. It's on market preparation. Let's go. Wishing you all the bestest of mornings. Good thing you've been stacking up those gold attendance stars. That earns you extra credit. J Big, Fatalist, 30 Dork, Stock Pirate News, Tommy Lane, West Virginia, Patty Mac, Solit, Captain Boy, then Hopewell, Just Ducky, Just Revenant, Gizmo, Robert, Chloe, Dolly Parton, Will Nelly, Manzina, Shook Sun, Captain Boy, Not Bored Enough, Hornet, Bigsley, Smoke Cart, Low Nelly, Swift Mischief, Peck, Jesse, Headstock, Patty Mac, Charles Calloway, Eric, 5420, David Stevens, Henry, Tally, DraftKings Puts, Donkey Kong Bears. I have my charts from yesterday still open. It's kind of good because we're organized. We're already organized. BT. Holding the support. Slight red in the afternoon. Nothing to worry about. We're looking for green on it today. Seatbelt fastened. Captain is not cleared for landing. Maybe some slight turbulence today. Good, bad, and ugly. Yeah, you're used to that. You are watching me on camera after all. I'm good, I'm bad, and I'm ugly. Let's do the thing before we start. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. For entertainment only. The last chart we looked at yesterday afternoon. Keychain is holding a breakout at the moment. It's on top of the resistance actually. Lots of these things are under. Lots of these things still down here, guys. Shout out to our Lady Pirates. Underneath the resistances, like GameStop, AMC. V-chain's on top. Vitor's still kind of down at the bottom. Some of them still at the bottoms. V-chain's up here. Smaller market caps haven't gone yet. The bigger market caps have. They're already up there. Let's see where the dollar's at. Start the day. Fuck! Why would it ever go down? As long it's just gonna go up for 2 months. It's just gonna go up till next year. Fuck. So annoying. Sorry guys, dollar's gonna be a pain in the ass for 3 months. It's just not gonna break, it's not breaking down. It's not happening. We're hoping for it, we expect the worst, hope for the best. It's always the worst. Every day, dollar's pumping. There's your good, bad, and ugly right there. That's the most of it on the dollar chart, all in one. It's the epitome of all of it. Right at the breakout line to go huge. Look at that dollar breakout. Go way up. Dollar pump, stocks dump. That's not really good. It's thank goodness we've been preparing for it. Because that's what's been happening. It's at the very last resistance, that blue line. It's just annoying because it's gonna lead to some hard selling off on things. So it's gonna be like intense markets for a few more months. Just, I don't know. Hopefully you're just not all in one thing. Need some diversity, some balance when that's going on. A little bit of crypto exposure, maybe some inverse S&P charts. Guys, a dollar going up like that, the S&P is gonna get wrecked. SPY puts. That's directly hinting at S&P continuing downwards, like we've been expecting. Look out below. Thanks for the thumbs up, Vader Stock. That was a lot of fun yesterday. People were crushing it. It's their third big green day in a row. Some of these things. So there's bigger trends going on right now. This goes red, VXX looking to go up. VXX is a great entry for longs. You probably know by now. SPY puts, VXX longs. So pre-market, nothing's really moving huge yet. There's a couple things up, 5%, whatnot. Tile Education Group, definitely relevant. It's gonna start the day over 5. TAL's a huge breakout lately. We're spotting it right on time, guys. Don't worry about it being China stock. China stocks are looking to recover. So, one of our OGs in the chat a few minutes ago was talking about Chinese education's trending on Twitter or something today. I don't know. They're looking to make a comeback. They've been going red for 2 years. OCGN, what's this? I don't know if that's up or down. Tile's up though. Here you go. TAL, long-term breakout. CME, OCGN alerts triggering, but here you go. Showing you this before it goes up too far. Well, it's still at the bottom. Big bounce getting going. Okay, long term, hold over 5, go to 20. FAMI holding the support. FAMI's come down to the bottom yesterday. It's holding, going green. BTBT green. Hey, thanks, stop burning. The robot, read that. Checking these other OCGN, big breakout. Let's go. Long-term hold, swing trades becoming better and better by the day.
Don't fight SPY/DXY. That's like betting red over and over when it's hitting black. You should talk about the Monte Carlo fallacy dens. 777.
Oh shit, I'm not a legit philosopher. Thanks, dude. Betting red over and over while saying black. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. So basically, let's say you have a game of odds, a coin toss. You're taking a quarter and you flip it. It's like, okay, it's 50-50 odds, heads or tails, right? At least it should be. So you think. Let's say you flip it 10 times, 9 of them are heads. And you're like, okay, that's ridiculous. The next one's gonna be the opposite for sure. There's no way the 10th one's gonna do it. 10th one does it. What the fuck? The universe works in its own accord. Statistics are just an odd. The reason humans create statistics is to try and make sense of that randomness. It's not really a 50-50. Same with roulette, same with trading. I think in terms of trading, the most common I've heard of that happening is not in terms of a chart, not in terms of like, oh, ride went red 9 days in a row, so the 10th day is gonna be green. Not really like that, but more so, this is GameStop, by the way. See, GameStop's underneath the resistance right now, but it is pushing up. Tiles up 7%, Gizmo, right? Whoa, that didn't take long. And D-Pro, I think that's another China stock, guys. Okay, and Sphere 3D, just under the resistance. That was insane yesterday. It was awesome. It's great. Whoa, there goes Tal. Who bought all the TAL? This is our one today. It's a long term, but it's popping today because it's a long term breakout today. The China recovery is happening really quick all of a sudden. It's being talked about on the news. If you saw the members video, you know what I'm talking about. Ray Dalio, the founder of the world's largest hedge fund, Bridgewater Associates, is bullish on China stocks all of a sudden. People are coming around to it. That's this, TAL, Tao Education Group. We've been charting it for months with no action, nothing going on, no reason to watch it. Now it's exploding from 5. Stop on under 5, it went down to 420. Some of the OGs are loaded up on it. That's pretty cool. Because we weren't really expecting that to happen until next year, and now it's already ripping. All of a sudden, those are becoming the winning horses in the races right now. Yes. Headquarters in Beijing, China, Cayman Islands. It's nothing to do with the United States. That's why we're bullish on it. That's the diversity I'm talking about. Diversification, balancing your portfolio. If you're all in US stocks, maybe that's not the best idea right now. And the S&P's bearish as fuck. Becky, let's go. Let's get some emojis in the chat for Becky. Show her our support. I saw your message last night. but I fell asleep right after I read it. I'm glad you're doing well. Just trying to get back into a trading groove. Happy. That was great news. So besides the individual, like speaking of news, besides the individual news stories, we don't really care about those per se. We care about the sentiment changer, the market shift, market cycles. Look how FUD this thing was. It's totally worth spending a couple minutes in the opening. Family's up 10%. Look how FUD it was last year. That's when it was bad. And then we saw it go flat, bottom out, long-term support, and we're like, maybe it's bottoming out. Some people went long on it. Now there's talk about it being bullish after it's been holding the bottom and it's starting to go green, break out. So that's very, very interesting. Big targets, $50, 10x, 1000%. So we didn't know that was gonna break out before Grayscale Litecoin or whatnot. It's not a bad idea to have more than one of those. BTBT bounce going green, support. This is very good that BTBT is holding the support, guys. It's not getting hammered, it's still in this bullish short term, mid term. We've seen this many times. So it's identical to a lot of our other trades lately. Where they just take another day or two and then blast off. Go to the big targets long term. So as long as it's holding up bullishly on the short term, we feel good about that, and it is. And here's FAMI. That's why FAMI's one of them. There's one that looks like that. FAMI, big bounce. 13%. We were looking at it yesterday at the bottom of support. We felt as bullish as ever. I was like, guys, it's more bullish down here at the bottom than it even was at the top up there. This is the one that had closed that 50-cent gap fill target. So it was an obvious target, obvious sell-off there. Some people in the crew even sold, took profits there on the gap fill. So yeah, it went down for a few days, whatnot, but it's holding that long-term support, going big green today. So that's clearly a reaction off of that trend line. That's what that means. First thing on the opening on the morning. So it didn't do anything yesterday. It's nothing, nada. Now it's already up 14%. We got winners already on some of our random. I say random because we're just waiting for them, and now's their time to shine. So FAMI and TAL having a day. I'm sure there's more that are kicking up speed now. I want to see what that D-Pro thing's doing. DPRO. So this could be a pretty big move on TAL by the end of the day because it's so bottomed out. Could end up going 30%. Something huge today. But we don't even really care if it does because we're trying to go for those long-term bigger targets, bigger, better targets. Alright, so first resistance on FAMI right there. Okay, BTBT is doing the real shakeout now. It is good and bad, but We're just riding it out. Be patient. You got it another day. Long-term holders on this, people who got in earlier, aren't even considering making a move right here, right now. People got in this dip back here, been riding it up the whole way. So we're just watching this short-term breakout area the last couple days. Strong support. This whole area below. I'm not worried about it down here. We're looking for a huge bounce. And even if it doesn't happen today, which it probably will, well, hopefully the dollar puts in some red at some point. It is at resistance on the dollar. So as ugly as this is on the dollar, this is resistance technically. So hopefully we do get a bit of a dip still today. We're still hoping for the best on that. That's what's gonna cause some red on some charts right now, this dollar pumping. So we're just seeing that short-term response on BTBT from yesterday. Very volatile. There's that little bearish gap target right there in the green box. That's what it's doing right now. I'll keep up with it later though. I'm gonna keep up with that one for you guys. The OCGN breakout, so big. It's over such important resistance right now on Oxygen that it looks like it's just gonna keep ripping. This is what we've been waiting for on it. We haven't even charted it since then. This little dip. Check it out, it was a small bear trap right below our gold box. Pathetic. Bears got smoked. So now that's over that huge resistance, it appears like it's just gonna keep going. This is what we were waiting for on it. That's why we're chilling on our other charts that are slightly red right now. This was slightly red yesterday. Now it's lit. So you see how fast things change like that. And they're truly undervalued, truly bottomed out. Nice, rides over at 5. Alright. So those double espressos with a whipped cream on top from starting to cool down. Had to get them while they were hot, down under 5. Yeah, I'm not surprised about Sphere 3D Red. We're gonna check them all throughout the day. I'm being very, being strategic about what I'm showing you right now. This is GameStop. People are gonna be excited about GameStop going green again, as they always are. But I got an alert on it. It's under the resistance, close to the resistance, but it's nothing yet. CCXI is still holding up, surprisingly enough. It's good, we're starting the morning mellow. It's fairly exposed. Some things are popping, but Femi and Tel, OCGN. Those are 3 good ones on the day. The moment, 3 good breakouts happening, but we got more stuff going on. What is this D-Pro action about? Apparently we were bullish on this at the bottom here. Oh, Dragonfly. Right. Oh. Hey, ride breakout alert. Let's go. Fire the cannons! Oh yeah. Dragonfly. This one's funny, you know what? Because we pulled it up and like way up at the top, and we've been watching it go red all year. Now it's bottomed out. We haven't spent any time on this one, just patiently letting it go down to the bottom, and now it's at the bottom, so it's kind of funny that we've just been chilling on it. And now it's starting to look interesting down there again. Like 9 months later. Quick measure move on that retracement. 85%, so we like the retracements from 85% to 95%. That may be as far as it goes on that retracement. Alright, interesting. New wind shifting into these long-term stagnant charts. Their sales were flat on Dragonfly and Tala Education. They're getting interesting again. You have to like the companies though. You have to be bullish on the fundamentals of this one. It's 400% targets. Some people are, I don't know. Not my favorite, but it is what it is. BBIG has potential to put in more green here. I still don't like that one either though. It's not that attractive. Chivo. Alright. Oh shit, this one? No way. This one's been super powerful. This one's good. This is solid breakout. We've been watching it since this breakout right here. 650, 707.
777.
GVO. Been watching this for a reason, because solid breakout here. Big targets is looking good. We got some good charts right now. Hornet knows I'm getting excited about it, so 70% right there. Short term, mid term, 200%. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I don't think it's gonna take like 6 months or anything. Hopefully just within a month or two. We did back here, that next leg up, boom. There's your VPVR. Our point of control's up there at the resistance. Saw it, lost it. Lagging. $17.77. That's your next target, from 7 to 17, 18, 20. Yeah. Breakout, retest, support. See the pink moving average? It's ridiculous. Look at this pink moving average. So the prices, it broke out there. last time it went big, came down to that moving average long term. I'm on the weekly chart. Support. Next target up here. 20. Historic price action back there. Everything's pointing up there. So it might not take that long to just smash right up there. Quick 200%. That's what I like about it. I'm watching it for that reason. Now zooming in, look at this resistance. Here's the breakout that we've been watching recently. Right here. That blue line. And there we are, pumping, going huge green candles. See why I like it? GVO. It's doing things. We're going for 10. I don't even know what. End of week? End of day? If it goes insane somehow. If dollar dips hard, if dollar gets hard rejection from that resistance, ooh. And if dollar gets hard rejected right here, could do something huge like that right now. Oh snap. Oh snap. Just get rejected. It's not busting through yet. Having some struggle over that last resistance. It's not over yet for the week. These breakouts. I'm glad it's not still going parabolic at the moment. That's gonna help. It's helping TAL stay pumping. Engage the thrusters. Warp drive. That'll lead to CCXI breakout. If the dollar doesn't get through there, this thing's gonna keep going too. Probably still have some extra shares after we already took big profits on this thing, so that's awesome. We're still trying to hit one more last big target on Chemocentrics. Tommy Lane, who's been watching every day from day one 9 months ago, he was rejected as the beat dropped. Did you plan that? You know I can't control the dollar. That's just, we're just tapped into the universe, man. The cosmos. The galactic powers that be are controlling the playlist right now. Remember, I don't even play music, it just projects out of me. That's just my aura. I'm not actually DJing. See, now we're getting hype music. It's getting crushed. It's happening. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. It's not going straight up from there. Not yet anyway. So that means OCGN keeps going up. The solid breakout on Oxygen today. It's legit. So basically, it was strong enough to break out all on its own with the buying pressure, even with the dollar going up this morning. So now that the dollar's not going up, it's still going up all on its own. The dollar's not holding it back. It's free to go up. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's check that ride break out. That was a good number. 5 something. Nice. Giant green candle. Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. That is fucking beautiful.
Hot beverage.
Got it. Well, it's hot. Everyone wants it. Everyone's lining up at the espresso shop. They're like, where's my $4.77 ride shares? I heard you had a special. I saw the sign out front the door. It said I could get a double espresso for $4.77. Sorry, we're all out. First come, first serve. Congratulations. Fuck yeah. Now there's a line out the door. Everyone wants $4.77 ride shares. And they can't get them anymore. The deal's off. Specials only lasted one more. It wasn't a 2-day special. Nice, Joseph. Yes, finally a hot bevy. I made it in time for. Yeah, cause he put in the time and effort. You showed up nice and early. Got your gold star attendance. And we found a banger. So it wasn't all about the green charts yesterday, was it? Nope. We liked these dips yesterday as well. So don't panic if we're seeing a dip on something today. It might be a good thing. Secretly hidden in disguise. Sometimes the red's the best thing that we can get on the chart. Well, honestly, yeah, it's been red for so long, but you didn't care. It trusts the captain. Good choice. Because captains trust in the charts. Here's the kicker. Wanna know the cool part now? We've been charting ride more than anyone probably in the whole world has ever charted ride before. This is the most complex ride chart that exists, guys. We've been charting it the whole time for 9 months, every day almost. No one's charting ride every day but us. There's a reason, because there are nice trades every once in a while on it. Here's one of them. We got another. This is like our 5th one that we've crushed on it. Yeah, they chart ride, but not every day for 9 months. Think about how much we've pulled it up over the time. How many times we've seen it bounce and dip and go up to resistances and bad news events over and over and big break. Went to 15 bucks in June, remember that? I almost forgot. Remember that? Went to 15 bucks and we crushed it 2,960% in 1 day. 2 days. Remember that one? It's been a while. No one's charting this like we are. Heck, we have an old hot bevy way the fuck back here. Right before that, our original hot bevy. That's how I crushed that one. 30x profits. It was right there. In May. No one's been charting around like we have. And then we started charting it back here somewhere when it was coming down. We like RAG because we've gotten like 3, 4, maybe even 5 huge bounce trades out of it. And we're waiting patiently for that big one, that long-term huge push. Recovery to the all-time high. These are just appetizers. That was just early price action for next year. Go up 30 bucks. Yeah, RAG's become one of my favorites to chart and trade. Swing trades on it over and over again once in a while. Crazy stuff. Jivo's still going. That's what we're looking at with Nikola too. Spy puts, just throwing out there. That's what we're going for on Nikola though. That ride scenario. Nikola is very similar. It just has. Whoa! Holy fuck, Nikola! Look at that. Who ordered a salad for Nikola for breakfast? Sheesh. There it is. How it's going? Have fun on the moon. Yeah, someone asked yesterday about switching between Nikola to like spy puts or something. But yeah, that was a tough call. Because there's nothing against Nikola. It just depends on your portfolio balance. How much you want to diversify. We like Nikola very much, especially under 10 there. So we're going for number 3. This is the third one. Let's go. Third day. Third major breakout that we've watched. We've been following up with it lately. We had our 3 steps down. Here's the bottom, the bounce under 10. The other day we had our first step back up. So that's number 2. Now we're on the last step, the 3rd step back up. Look at that geometry. Chart art at its finest. Trading is an art, not a science. I'm taking a picture of this. That's fucking gorgeous price action. Yeah. Upside down pyramid. That's gonna make for a good a good mouse pad when Nikola recovers, goes to $70 fucking $70. Excuse me. Hiccup. Coffee's been destroying me with hiccups lately because I'm chugging it. I'm downing it so fast. It's already my second cup in the morning. That would be fun to put on mousepad when it hits our 77 long-term target. Nicola, look at that. Captain won't let you down. I've been watching this fucking thing for 2 years. Go down. Waiting for this nowadays. You're just lucky that the timing's right nowadays. 2 years later. So I can tell you about it right on time. Right at the perfect time at the bottom. Because I know what it's been doing. I've been charting it casually for 2 years. Watching it, waiting for this. Just like Virgin Galactic. That's how we were able to catch the hot bevy on Virgin Galactic at the very bottom, $14 entry, because I was watching it for a long time before I ever started the show. So I knew when it was bottomed out. I was waiting for that for 2 years, that hot bevy. Sometimes it takes that long to get them at the bottom. That's what people don't understand. They think it's dead. They think Nickel is a dead company, a dead stock, because it's been red for 2 years. 2 years is nothing in the grand scheme of things. They used to say that about Tesla too. JUPW breakout, holy fuck, everything's popping. Excuse my language, I cannot hold back when there's this kind of price action. This is why we're live and uncensored, no commercials. This is not Tesla. I was like, what happened to Tesla? What if it was? Imagine if this was Tesla though. This might be Tesla in 2 years from now. I'll see you there. I wouldn't mind getting a hot bevy on Tesla at the bottom in 2 years. This is something else. Tiziana Life Sciences. I'm not gonna chart it unless they want to ask about it. If that was Tesla, it'd be different right now. It's nothing against Tesla, but here's where Tesla is. You see anything different? Anything different with Telsa and Tesla? TLSA versus TSLA. Poor Nintendo. You see anything different about those charts? Looks identical to me. That's Tesla on the right. Sometimes it takes 2 years for a proper retracement to play out. So people are mistaken with these charts on the left right now, thinking they're dead stocks. just because they went down like that. They're actually at the bottom long-term support areas. Tesla's at fucking moon. We'll see. If it goes down there, I'd be interested. I don't care about it up here. If it stays up here, I wouldn't touch it. Only interested if it dips. See what I mean? OCGN ripping $9 now. That breakout so legit. It's not fucking around. There are no bears on it. They're all gone nowadays. That's boding well for some other ones like CVM and everything. Ooh, 907. Tripping. Oh shit. I don't think we have it on our list. Mistakenly. Better make sure. It's gotta be up more than that. It's gotta be on the top of our list. There it is, 18%. So it's not like this is a new chart. We've been charting the fuck out of this thing too. Look at the gold breakout box at it. Boom. We're in bullish control now. It's going for 10. That's the top of the box right there, 10. Nice around psychological resistance. It could consolidate a little bit after that. Alright. I'm gonna tweak this to readjust this chart a little bit. And Captain's taking 5. We started things with a bang. Yeah, I want to stay nice and refreshed today. So let me fix up this chart here, make it all pretty for today. X marks the spot. There's the gold, there's some treasure up there. Chupa's Batman's been holding this for 4 months exactly, so that's why I'm excited about this. If people have been holding on the bottoms or anywhere really, it's starting to clear this whole area, which is good about it. Like so. Done, gone. That whole 4-month bag holding. No more. Party time. We're on OCGN Island. We're approaching OCGN Island. Seeing signs of tropical waters. There's some fishies splashing around, jumping around the water. Let's get that treasure. The OCGN natives are friendly. They got lots of goods. They're willing to trade for good prices. Hear all the pirates banging on the drums. They can't resist it. Was Chalupa Batman going wild. Been bag holding it for 4 months, now he's up 16%, surprise. It's not unexpected. but it's a pleasant surprise on the morning that it's just to see it happening with our own eyes, right? We've been waiting for it, expecting it, but to actually see it, it's on now. The battle's begun. Right, we're approaching shore. There's a couple of rocks around $9 to the shore, the beach. So we gotta navigate our way to that $10 dock. Navigate around the little rocks and shit. Get to $10 docking port. It's nice and safe up at $10. If we hold over 10, it's going big. So imagine potentially if it closes the day over 10, opens tomorrow at 10. Boom. Keep going all week. Hey G-Forks, 12.50 is a very high strike price on it, but that's okay. Because it's doing big things right now. Hopefully it does hit there before your dates. Clear stocks at HT. May love you tomorrow, but I really hate you today. Does it sound good? Yeah, HT's a love-hate relationship. It's not one to be watching on the day at all. It's a set it and forget it. Here's a clean chart on it. Maybe we should be looking at a clean chart.
At Denwo Trading, can you shake SNDL up? It needs to wake and bake for once. I'm tired on the 60s and 70s. I ate the brownie, but it's not kicking in.
Thanks, man. That's because it wasn't a Denwo strength brownie. You made a mistake. You ate a moon cake, a moon boy brownie. Should have had a Denwo strength one. That would have knocked you out. Sundial. Yeah. It's kind of like this HT one. Set and forget it. I think we probably should start looking at a more clean long-term chart on an HT like this. Here's your bear traps underneath. Anything under here, bear trap. Thanks, not bored enough. Glad you're having a good day. Yeah, it's putting such big chops there. The other day it gapped up, so there's a bearish short-term target at gap fill. This is what it's trying to do today. I'm seeing things. It looks like it's starting. It does. There's definitely multiple breakouts going on here, holding that support. Sundial may be closer than ever, guys. We don't know when. I don't know what day. Probably not today, probably not tomorrow. There's not like a magical stock squeeze that's gonna kick in one day on Sundial like that. But all this bottomed out pressure, I have to believe when it goes for real, it's gonna be going straight fucking up. Next time it goes big, it's not gonna mess around. It's gonna go straight up like it did back here. So don't worry, all the holdings building up pressure. The longer it stays flat, the more likely it's going to be doing this later on. Let's say when it cracks $1, maybe when it cracks $1, so like a good estimate, a good projection, just a rough mindset to go for on this hold. Let's say maybe it's accumulating under $1 going into next year, next 2-3 months. Next year breaks out over $1 and it goes wild. Could go straight up to $5 in a matter of a month or two. But it would just take a month. So the longer it's flat, it's not actually a bad thing. That just means every single impatient holder on sundials getting shaken out. That's what's going on. You have to realize that with how tight it's compressing down here. Now I'm gonna do something special because there's really kind of a beginner strategy, a beginner indicator. I'm gonna throw it on and see if it illustrates it. Robert's throwing somebody in the brig. We might have to throw away the lock and key for that one. Lock him in. Alright, so I'm talking about Bollinger Bands. Let's see if we can throw one on what it might look like. No, hang on. That's not the indicator. Oh shit. Go away. We don't need all that. I just want a simple one. It's hard to even find a decent. Alright. See, here's the issue with Bollinger Bands. People ask me about it over and over because it comes up a lot. It's a popular indicator. What's it gonna tell you right here? Fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You see anything different we don't know from these squiggly lines up here? No. That's a huge range. If you're a real trader, it's not gonna help you very much. That's a 15% range from the bottom to the top of the band. But maybe on the long term. So let's see about the daily. If we can get kinda. This is the best we're gonna get for it. So it really doesn't help us because we already know all this. But you can kind of see how back here when it was going down, right? Well, it got compressed going into the January-February squeeze, the pump right there. So it's pressure. This kind of represents the spring pressure, the trampoline action. How bouncy is the trampoline? So then it expanded there, right? Went back out, inflated like a balloon because it factored in that price action. Now it's kind of compressed again a little bit. So it doesn't tell you that much. And we already know that. But you can see how it's kind of compressed back in on itself here. So there's building spring pressure right now. But we already knew that. So we don't need that indicator. It's kind of beginner shit. I just wanted to show you that anyway, make it nice and clear that there are technical indicators that show you there's increasing pressure building up here. So when it goes for real next time, it's looking to go big and it's looking to go fast. Just like JUPW, Superior Wellness Bulls, who went long on the breakout. Fuck yeah, another win. I don't care how much. I know it's up a lot, but I don't even care how much it is. Point is, it's popping from the entry. So we got another successful entry trade going on this thing right now. All you had to do is chill on it for a couple of days. Now it's ripping. Resistance smash. That's what we're hoping on our others. Met and BTBT. We're seeing it on this one. It's looking good. Let's check the dollar. Oh, it's showing its big price at fucking dollars. Worst case scenario, it's being annoying. It's still breaking out. It's chopping though. It's thank goodness it's not going straight up this morning yet. It already did that before the bell hit. Now it's been chopping. So we're getting all sorts of varied moves happening. Good, bad, and ugly is what I'm talking about. Not good for the S&P. Our breakout charts don't seem to care. Some of the long-term swing charts also crushing it. They don't care. And then when it does go red, every time it does put in a dip like this, we're seeing huge moves like right here, right now. Every little red candle is helping a lot when it does go down. So we already have huge things. OCGN's time to shine today. Going right through the box. Remember, Sphere 3D had a huge move yesterday, so that's why it's chilling. Yeah, no, we're not kicking that guy. He's not kicking off the plank. Just timeout. It's okay. Hey, cheers, YouTube Studio. Sorry about that, my friend. When the moderators aren't sure, they just put a quick timeout to double check. The timeout filters out the spam. They weren't sure about your name. It's all good. Cheers. Is that real? So, we're kind of getting this cycling of which ones are having their time to shine or not. Today, it's these ones in particular. OCGN, FAMI, and JUPW at the moment. Incredible. We're gonna chill on dice roll session. I don't even want to look at it at the moment, because it is dice roll after all. The point of it being a dice roll was we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to look at it, so it's not. We got our China stocks putting in some kind of wild recovery today. China stocks breaking out long term as well today. So TAL's testing around this support now. We got our breakouts doing the support test. $5 area. Very interesting. It's really respecting the technicals. And after being red for so long, BTBT is down at our strong support now. That's good. This is where we want BTBT bit digital. It's, yeah, those entries yesterday, looking back on it, a bit premature. We were hoping for continuation before now. Keep in mind the dollar went up since then. So the dollar kind of screwed over that breakout. But a couple of things on that, quick note about it. These are the ones that because I actually try and help people succeed. I want everyone to succeed, so we can learn from that. That's a lesson. These are quick breakout day trades, very volatile, advanced trading stuff. These are advanced level charts. This is not dumb money charts. This is not moonboy charts. It is real hardcore scalping. So if somebody did enter that slightly premature yesterday there, it's a good lesson, because you're gonna get better and better at those kind of breakout entries. This is what a perfect example would have been meaning when I say you need a stop loss when you're entering a breakout trade. So if somebody had entered this on the pop, maybe even got in early enough down here at the opening or pre-market, because that's when we were looking at it. So ideally what would have played out there, this is how you could have pulled it off without taking a loss yesterday, like the perfect trade. I think Street Trout crushed it, or Vader Sock. One of you guys crushed it pre-market, I remember. So if you had gotten in early, that would have been the perfect spot, because then it would have went green, right? So we're just reflecting on it, like how could we have improved, or how could you have successfully gotten through that shakiness yesterday on it. Ideally, early entry, pre-market, or right on the opening, it would have been green. So let's take it from the bottom. Could have been up 5%. Well, all right, let's say 3% green right there, okay? Just a nice 3% in the right direction, so you're not in a loss on that opening, that breakout entry. It's going good. And then you're watching it chop around this area, hoping it's gonna keep going. Tight stop loss right here. You would still be up 3% in profits. So from that entry, getting in, riding it up, you're up 3%. Then you're setting a stop loss right below that line. And then it would have broken down, triggered your stop loss. You would be out of the trade, but you would have actually taken profits on it, and then avoided that dip right there. But it's happening fast, and you would have to know how to do all that. Most people don't know how to do stuff like that. So I'm trying to help you with that. That's how you would have ideal trade would have been performed on that breakout right there. That's what you're all shooting for, being able to pull off stuff like that. So it's kind of like an entry down around this area. If you see a nice breakout, a nice bounce down here, there's potentially another entry with a stop loss. You need stop loss on these breakout entries, just in case you didn't hit it at the exact right time, because we're really trying to get in on them at the exact right moment. So there's no need to take a loss on it like that if you had a stop loss on the entry there. But it also kind of begs the question, why would people enter there yesterday when we have been charting it for weeks and months? That's the part that you have to wonder. I mean, it's all good, it happens, but like, think about it. If you did enter there yesterday, like how come you got in so late when we've been charting it for so long at the bottom here? So we're chilling on it now. We don't even, this whole area Just going through a breakout stage. I'll keep up with it. I'll let you know if it gets really shaky and we might have to cancel that. But I think given another week or two, it's not going to be a big deal. So I'm going to keep going to those bigger targets. So hopefully we get a dollar dip and we just see it trend back up soon within a day or two. It's hard to time it like that, but it looks quite bullish in this price pattern here with this parallel descending channel in yellow, guys. Is bullish breakout pattern forming. That's what we saw in FAMI, FAMI, down here on the left. We've seen these channels play out to huge pumps frequently. There you go in blue line yet in FAMI last week. And boom, it's popping nowadays. Could try it here too. Really So don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Dollar is pumping. That doesn't help anything. That's all part of it. So if you entered a trade yesterday, you took a risk. This is the risk. This is what we don't like about the dollar chart. It's risky trades right now because of that shit. You're battling kind of like Not Bored Enough was saying earlier. You don't want to fight that trend. So it's not exactly time to be taking yellow FOMO trades with this dollar price action, guys. Maybe we're not quite at that resistance. This one's more accurate because those are midterm, long-term dollar chart, which we've been keeping up with from the bottom the whole time. We did see the bottom here. This is where it bottomed out with the presidential election in the States. Turnover. It's been bottomed out ever since. That's the greater perspective on it. So it's battling out that very last resistance area. After that, it's a doozy. We're looking at market crash. We're getting to that market crash. Wow. S&P's gotta be red. There's like no way this thing's not getting tanked right now. It's a tanker chart, S&P. It's nice and simple. You can just see the giant red weekly candles coming through. Here's the monthly chart. Monthly candles. Does that look like it's going up to you? No. It's flat on the last 2 weeks. It's been bouncing short term. It's still in this long-term downtrend. 3 months in a row of flat down. That's already a long time for it to be flat. Here's 4 hour. Favorite time frame for swing trading. Probably see why right here, right now. Bearish breakdown. The only support on the 4 hour chart. That's where it is. Teeter-tottering on the edge of the abyss. We're pending a major market crash. Good thing our other charts are lit. Good thing we got other poppin' trades going on in the meantime. Wait a second, Pure OG's doing things again already from yesterday. We gotta check that. Pure OG 240. Oh, woo. Woo! 330 targets, PROG. I almost forgot about this killer target, guys. Short-term target, 330. Elevator music, I'm pumped. Let's take 5. This is awesome. Perfect intermission music. Happy trading. Don't forget about Prague from yesterday. That big fucking target's going. We got big close on it yesterday. Going, gone. There's so many lit charts. I don't even walk away with this price action going on. I'll make it quick. I'll throw up Family. Man, I'm Vibronic, they're all going. What? What is this? The dollar's pumping, but our stocks are going too. All the stocks are going too. Wow, I'm impressed. This is gonna be a good day. Ooh, that one resistance. Family wants it. Quick intermission. Look at all the green on our watch list over there. Prague's not fucking around. I hope it's not a target by the time I get back, guys. cruising time. Jumping back in the church. Hope we're all having a good morning. Awesome conversation in that chat. Chris addressed a couple of those things. His sister is farming now. City to country. Tim W. Trucker Rod. Village Idiots up 200% on PROG. Nice. Yeah, we got some contract traders. So these 15% moves are turning into 150% moves real quick. Fammy Bay. Hey, you can go ahead and call whatever stock Bay that you're trading right now. Whatever you want to call Bay's Bay right now. West Virginians secretly hoping for a market crash. I don't think you have to hope, we're just witnessing it. Whether you want it to or not. So you might as well prepare for it. I would prepare a market crash. Denwo trading. Stock pirates. Pirates. See, think back to the olden days. Pirates sail the seas. There's a reason they don't stick to any one land. They just bury their treasure. They might have a house somewhere, but they don't build a castle. We're not knights. We're not medieval knights serving the queen, okay? We're pirates, we stay. We're all about our own survival in the markets. We're not gonna let some other economy affect our pirate ship. That's why we're stacking up treasure on the deck. We'll go trade with China's economy. China's pretty lit. They got giant fire-breathing dragons. Let's go trade with China's economy for the year, for next year, a little bit. They're willing to do trade with the pirates. They're like, hey, we're so desperate for new money in our stocks. We're bottomed out. We're holding the breakouts. Come and get it. How can we resist? Wherever opportunity takes us on the charts. Imagine if stock pirates wanted to trade with China before anyone else. The stock pirates who have been buying the dips on Elliottician Group for a couple of months. Now people are just starting to talk about it. Maybe Alibaba, yeah, Robert Belton. I just want to reiterate that Alibaba is not a high risk, high reward trade. It's more of a legit investment. Chinese Amazon equivalent, large market cap. It's at the support areas. So Alibaba, we're expecting long-term bull run. Amazon, long-term bull run. They're all going to the moon. Paper money's losing value. So is Alibaba priced in terms of US dollar? But actually, honestly, where it's sitting right now, I think it can go to 100, still closer to 100. 107 sounds about right. Probably not under 100, just above. I think one more step down with a dollar increasing value right now. 2 more months of dollar pump, right? We're getting that dollar. We're getting the dollar dip on the day. Fire the cannons. Oh man, the risk, the reward is paying. Woo! Fire the cannons. We're liking this on the dollar all of a sudden. It was good. Very, very, very good. Great news on the dollar. Your risky trades are not looking as risky anymore. Dollar dip, stocks rip. The resistance working out for now. Actually getting resisted now. It's probably the most red we've seen on it in a while. It hasn't put in this many red candles in a row in like weeks. Big resistance, so short. Long term, it smashed the resistance. This is what's. Here's the deal. Long term, it's smashing the resistance. That 94.5 spot. So that's not good long term still. Huge uptrend. But short term, today, woo, that's hot. Short term for right now, that's amazing. Still go back up next week, whatever. Here's the 4 hour. Shit. We don't know next week still. But for right now, getting rejected. 3 times the charm. At least it's looking like a nice day on some of these charts. That's gonna lead to breakout continuation for the moment. Alright, sweet. So Prog's up 20%, like so. Just more dollar dips and more of these are going up. You're seeing it. Over $3 target end of day on track. And that's a big move. Even if it takes to the end of the week, that's nothing. Oh no, it takes 3 more days to go. Nearly 100%. Just on that move, actually, it went. People got in the dip at 150. That's over 100% again. Another 100% move.
777.
How to get free shares? Denwo trading. You get 100% profits in a couple of days, and then you exit half. Now you have half for free on the house. We already did this one. We already did that with Prague last week. It was round 2. Second 150% move. Who's ready to double their money again? My goodness. That's right. We're beaching up on Prague Island. CCXI coming down. Good thing we took profits. People in the chat took profits. Bringing back that treasure on CCXI. Now those puts are looking better. Now CCXI puts are more attractive. Going bearish on it, guys. Not a good idea yesterday when it was holding the gold box. Today, I'm feeling bearish on it today. From there. Now that's stuck underneath on the day. It's going for that bearish cap fill. Target. 20-buck target for the Bears. Let's go. Who's brave? We're brave pirates. We're bearish traders. Selective bears is it. We got selective bearish trade. Bear scout. Red alert. Not yesterday, today. Scallywags going in. Captain's got your back. Going nowhere hard. Attack. It's garbage under 40. People are taking big profits on it, therefore it's going down. It's not even so much the bears, it's just there's not enough bulls to hold it up anymore. The fun's over on it. People double their money. Maybe you crush it, maybe you double your money in one day. Now you're going bearish on it, you crush it. This is good. 38 dubs. You know what that means.
777.
38.77. Means we're on track. It's coming down hard. It's not gonna stay up here very long. The key's getting in it early. You have to be doing it now because the lower it goes, the riskier it is. You're gonna miss it if you wait too long. It's now or never on those bearish puts. CCXI. Savage. I'll level you up. If someone pulls it off, you're leveling up. It's a good experience. I like it. It's on. We're gonna watch it today throughout the day. It's on. Bearish trade CCXI. Only when we spot them at the very right time, being strategic is right. Huge pump. Huge resistance, selling off. Bears haven't even stepped in yet. Big gap target. Support's way down here. $20 support from 40. Yeah, there's no bag holders on this in our crew. Everyone took profits on it. We were very clear about that all day long, about taking those profits. If you double your money, everyone doubled their money at least. That huge pump, 100% one day. So we took profits, moved on. Well, we can still, we're attacking this one again, because there's still trading here, there's still volatile moves up and down. So the move down's very volatile. It's a big down move that we're looking at. Think about if we were bullish on it, we would be waiting for it to bottom out, get support long term way down there, $20 area. So for the bears, getting out up here, that's your bearish target. And you don't want to wait, because you can play this area. We can watch it today and make sure it stays under the gold box. So you should be comfortable throughout the day. It shouldn't be huge pumps like that. And if it did start pumping and it's holding, let's say, all right, it's canceled. If it goes up and holds the gold box again, then you just cancel it. That's why we're selective on it. It's good experience. And the timing's right, because it's just starting. So if by the end of the day it's back holding the gold box, then it's like, we'll see. But closing the day under that gold box, those puts, huge targets. And it can just keep dropping all day. Closer you can get into 40 on the puts, the better even. We're looking for it to hold under 40 basically. It can tap 40, it can chop around 40. But by the end of the day, under 40. Just starting this correction. Here's a 15-minute under the moving averages. They're all crossing over. Alright, back to our green ones. I'm gonna check in with that a little bit. BTBT is holding the long-term support. That's good. This is where we want it, just not doing anything yet. Just gotta be patient on it. Give it plenty of time. To get to those bigger targets, it's gonna take days. Yeah, JPW looking real nice. This one's good because we got in early on this one back here, and prime example of some of those other ones like BTBT, where people got in right after the breakout and then it went red a little bit, chopped around, took a whole week, and then boom, ripping. So that one's starting new. Big price trend upwards. That's what we're waiting for on those other ones. People were in their shoes on this one last week. Confused why it was red for a day or why it hadn't blasted off yet or anything. Just took a few days as well. The key was getting in before it did this, really. Because any of those entries down here are safe now. It's not looking to go back down below there. So if you got a nice early entry, And you're nice and comfortable just riding it upwards. They're all still going slowly but surely, even OCGN. This one was major on the opening. Yeah, so the same ones from the opening are the same ones that are lit right now. Oxygen and PROG. Especially. So we're gonna have to keep up with them a bit throughout the day too, because there's a bunch of traders riding them, and if we get up to that target, we can make some moves. So I'll go ahead and put a breakout alert 277 on PROG. If it hits that anytime soon, then it's just going parabolic. It already has been, but we're looking at a real quick parabolic move up there and then selling off the whole rest of the day. So that can happen pretty soon, and we'll be that, and then it'll be payday on Prague again. We're celebrating all over again. That's pretty awesome. Yep. Okay, so I'm on a daily now. Moving average resistance, long-term chart. That's it. This is our top for now. We're not being greedy. Not expecting it to go further than that. That's all we ever were trying to get at. It is absolute best case scenario on it. 2 weeks in a row. There's nothing more we're squeezing it dry. It's only so much juice it can give, guys. 330 target. That's our top target on it. There's the third big wave. One, two, three. That would be scary to be FOMOing in it right now. Imagine there's a lot of moon boys FOMOing into PROG right now. Y'all on the opposite side of the trade, the winning side of the trades. Excellent. Family. Continuing. Dice roll. Alright, now we can look at dice roll for a minute. Alright. Keep up with those puts. Givo chilling. Ride, very good. Nikola, very good. How's that Nikola breakout? Huge opening. It's maintaining. Not much red, not much dip. We're in step 3. Breakout on Nikola. Huge bounce. This is basically where BT is right now. They both bounce back here a week or two ago, then trending up. But I want to check dice roll session. Because there's a giant green candle. Here's dice roll. Good stuff.
777.
That's for good luck. time for it to get going now. It's fucked around more than enough. We spotted huge bullish divergence on that bottom area last week. Now it's popping. Trying to go to $1, over $1 session industrial. Just took a while, just like everything else. CCXI, all those other ones, it took a month or two. Hey Joey, I'll check bingo in a second. BNGO. But Metin, yep, looks great. Make sure Metin's on track. I'm trying to keep up with all these ones for those scalps, those long scalps. Getting closer and closer. Something big happening there on the TX. Remember, we're fresh off that big breakout. Fear 3D still in the gold breakout box, just back down at the bottom. Pertman. Still looks great. I would say that's two things going on there. It's the top of the box was resistant, so we needed to go green on the opening there to get that continuation. It didn't go green on the opening because the dollar had popped early this morning in pre-market, I guess, before the bell. So some of those charts opened red because of this. Now they're rebalancing. So we're liking this resistance holding on the dollar at the moment because of that. If your favorite chart opened up the day red, it's probably because of this right here on the dollar this morning, early. But again, we have another day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts on our watch list, over 10% early morning. It's a great start. And then the hot bevies are bottomed out. So even those look bullish. So we're getting more confluence, more reason to believe that everything we've been speculating about the S&P and undervalued stocks versus overvalued stocks. The overvalued ones aren't doing anything. What's the Apple ticker? I never liked trading Apple because it's been overvalued for years. Bull trap on Apple. That's not doing anything exciting. Stop. Falling. It's pulling one of these. Ah! Oops. Like, there's no money to be made on Apple today. So everything we've been thinking about overvalued assets, the undervalued ones are what's been crushing it. And that's almost all of our charts that are undervalued like that. Great stuff. That's why we've been keeping up with them. Oh yeah, so BNGO. This is an old Wall Street bet play. Let's see how hard it's got the smackdown. From 15 to 5. I'm not impressed. There's a reason it used to be. This is what used to be good about it. Hey friend, do you have an English nickname that the captain can pronounce easily? Fortunately, I can't pronounce your name there. I don't know what to call you. I recognize you from yesterday. Welcome back. Global audience members. Yang Jun. Okay. Thanks. Welcome back, Yang Jun. No. I'll do my best to remember that. Yeah, it's Yang Jun. Plus Mo. Alright, plus Mo. That third one I might not remember. He's laughing, it's all good. That's your nickname, Yang Jun. So, I dig the chart and what it's doing, the phase the cycling is at right now, long-term support. I'm not impressed with the targets. I already went to an all-time high back here. That's the catch. Generally speaking, we're looking for charts that are bottomed out, trying to go to a new all-time high. This one already did it last year, so going to a new all-time high is that would be a big deal. It's harder to do that 2 years in a row. Going to all-time high, that's a lot to ask for. So I don't think it has the best targets there. It's still tradable. Maybe the good part about it is the Wall Street bet factor. So the fact that if it does start going green here, FOMO might trigger a quick move. It might be a quick pump rather than a slow uptrend because of the FOMO and hype around it, whatnot. But we're talking targets $20 area, even on the long-term hold side of things. So it's from 5 to 20. It's a nice trade. It's a nice chart. Doesn't get me that excited. Back here though, well, look at the real bottom last year back here, 25 cents. That was the big one, 50x. That was the original AMC trade. BNGO, Wall Street bet. 50x chart. Same with purple. Purple again. BNGO. NIO. NEO is another one. They all had incredible bull runs like that. Oh, Neo's barely hanging in there. Neo looks bearish. But it's not the best time for puts. It looks like it's in trouble though. Bet you haven't seen that on those other AMC live stream shows. This is why people got excited about Wall Street bets. This is what it's all fucking about. 50x moves, my friend. That's what gets Captain excited. Wall Street bets different now. There's too many moon boys. So we are Wall Street bets. We are the remnants of what it means to be Wall Street bets traders. High risk, high reward. So when we're looking at BNGO with 200% targets, it's like, I think we have better charts than that with bigger fucking targets here I know. Under 15 grayscale. There you go. Here's those targets on grayscale. We have a chart that has targets just like that pump right there. It's so big it's hard to even measure it properly. Trying to be accurate. See it from 14 because that's where a lot of you got in. 35x, 3,500%, $500 recovery, last year's price value. 35 times your entry on those targets. Hey boss, welcome man. It's all good, you won't be a newbie after today. Cause look at this target, man. So that's just to the recovery target. $500. Last year's price value, we're fully expecting that given enough time. We have charts with these huge targets, so these ones get me more excited for next year than things like BNGO. Let's say it goes to a new all-time high from people's entry price around 14. It can go 50x. This might be a 50x chart. That's a lot of profits. Even if it took 2 years to do it, that's not that long to go that big. Even Nikola has huge targets, so that's what we like about this short-term, mid-term bullishness on Nikola here. So it's leading to this $15 critical area just for the appetizer. And then here's the recovery targets on Nikola, $93. People really paid $95 for Nikola, guys. Hopefully you got it under 10. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge target. See, 150% on Nikola just to get to that all-time high again. What if it goes to a new all-time high next year? Or the year after even? Then it's getting up there, then it's beyond 10x, you see. If it goes over $100 next year, it'll be 10x. Could go to 150. You're starting to stack it
Cappuccino,
up.
coffee,
100%.
thanks D.
On an all-time high. Thanks so much, Sugar. Cappuccino. A robot doesn't do well with the spam letters. I helped her out with that one. Well, you know, yeah, fuck yeah, cappuccino. I know what Joey's hinting at.
Hot beverage.
He knows how to spot him. That's right. That's what makes a hot beverage, is what having over 500% long-term targets like that. Because that means Nikola gets hot. It goes halfway. Let's say it doesn't go to an all-time high. Okay, fine. It goes halfway. You're already up 500%. Just to get back to the halfway mark. That last pump. Huge targets from down here. Therefore, midterm. Excuse me. Arg. Midterm bullish and now short-term bullish with this recent price action. All the bounces off 10, under 10. We counted it out on BlackBerry too. Just real quick for fun. One back here, the original. The bigger ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Number 7. So that means you could have entered Nikola the last 7 times it was under $10 and made money. In a row. It's that coin flip. That coin flip analogy that Not Bored Enough mentioned earlier. Forget the official name, psychology name for it. Monte Carlo fallacy. Yeah, it's just a fancy word for the gambler's fallacy. Fallacy of maturity of chances. Incorrect belief. Incorrect belief that if a particular event occurs more frequently than normal, etc. It's all about the charts. Little psychology squeezed in there, but I'm seeing OCGN not slowing down. So it's not just 10% that these charts are up by, they're up 15%, all of them. Closer to 15 than 10. So that means there's a whole bunch of holders right now in the audience crushing it. A bunch of these, that's great. And then one of our fresh ones, JPW, is good. Let me check BLU Bellis Health. Still waiting on that because the alert hasn't triggered yet. Alert over 6. It's taking a while. But we're comfortable. That doesn't look like a couch. What the What happened to the sofa? We're chilling on the couch. Wrong time frame. I didn't really study game theory, no, I just did some equations involving game theory and math. But, of course, I have game development experience, so I know all about games. All sorts of games. Trading's a mind game. Video games? Alright, video games are a graphical representation, input output of decision making processes. That's what trading is. But you can pick your difficulty. Are you on easy mode or are you on hard mode? You're playing hard mode if you're going YOLO all in on something. You're on easy mode, cruising, chilling. If you're just being patient, accumulating the dips, no contract expiries, going for those diamond hand swings and these 100% targets in the short term. Because hopefully this doubling up on PROG and stuff, what I'm hoping is that for people who doubled their money on this last week or are currently doing it again right now, you're not trying to do this every day. Take it while you can. There's a winner right now. Like, you're winning right now. You're winning the battle, and then go back to easy mode. Go farm out some more experience. Grind out some more XP points. Don't stay in hard mode for the next 2 months straight. You're just taking down the elite bear boss. Getting some supplies for next year for your favorite holds and stuff. I don't recommend if you just doubled your money on this to immediately re-enter another risky scalp at the end of the day or whatever. I'm trying to help with that risk reward. CCXI puts! Let's fucking go up bears. Oh, chemocentric bears. We like the bear friends on this one. They're helping you make money. Red alert. CCXI. They're taking on water. Your boat's sinking. Uh-oh. So that didn't take long. Not only is it holding under 40 under the box, it's putting in a lower already, putting in major red from that entries. That's why you didn't want to wait. Can't wait on them. You had to be brave and just fire off the cannons right then and there. Now you're already in profits. We just crushed another winning trade like that. Morning, Tina. You didn't even realize that we just crushed our various trade. In the meantime, like it was a piece of cake. That's awesome. Yeah, Pertman, we're big bearish targets. This is a real trade. Remember, if you were watching yesterday and people were asking about it, I was like, nah, fuck that. today I was like, fire the cannon, it's on. Is it? We're going for 20 bucks, 50% or more. Here's your bearish gap target. Here it is, very clear. Huge. Bottom, 20 bucks. Probably even down to the green box. Could go as low as 55%, all the way back down under 20 to the real support down there. That's the only support. It's up in space. It's at the moon. There's no support. It's crashing on the moon. Moon boys get wrecked. Come to the dark side. Join our crew instead. Instead of getting wrecked. Join the fucking stockpilers. Dark side. Actually make some money on your trades. Learn how to not be a bag holder with demo trading. Learn how to switch momentum when the trade's appropriate. This is what everyone's trying to do and failing at it. Switching, they don't know when to go bullish or bearish. We did it. It's kicking ass. Breaking down under 37. If it was upside down, it'd be like if we were going long on breakout and we just happened to time it at the right fucking perfect time on that breakout, guys, right? If we had gotten this breakout timing on like BlackBerry or something, it's hard to time that so perfectly. We're getting it. CCXI, bearish breakdown. That can be a big win just today. Thanks so much, Jackie, for the
777.
Alright, yeah, we should dive more into that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna put an alert on this. She's dropping like a rock. 3577 breakdown alert. That's awesome. We started paying out the bears. The brave stock pirates who went bearish on it.
20 TA.
I know Scallywag got in. Kurtman got in. Swift Mischief. Stirring up mischief. Awesome. So we can crush it even if the markets are sketch. Sphere 3D bottoming out. Okay, so I'm digging where FAMI is sitting right now. Evil Toro got it. All the brave ones. You can tell by your names. Evil Toro, Swift Mischief. Of course they're going bearish on that being brave. So I like to see. And Captain Prep. I'm digging where Fammy is for the bulls. There's the good, bad, and the ugly. That CCXI is the bad, ugly stuff. And we're making the best of it. Alright, this is gonna be our support. So, there's some good things here, Zaki, just in general, with these huge bounces from this yellow support trend line. That's extremely noticeable after today's price action. Before today, not so much. Might not have seen that. Only with today's huge bounce does it confirm how good that really looks. So that goes way back. Right, so this is the one with a gap target at 50 cents that got hit. And that's why it came down, but we noticed the indicators were cooling off. Yeah, check it out. We spotted this yesterday. The indicators were breaking out, even though the price was going red yesterday. So I saw that on the RSI, even though it was doing this yesterday, and people asked about it, like, what's going on? Is it gonna get wrecked? And I saw that on the indicators, and I was like, you know what? We gotta trust the indicators here, because the price is going down, but everything else is saying it should go up. One hour crossover going 30 minutes, so that the shorter time frames, we're bullish on those. We don't quite have the midterm long-term confirmation yet. The 4-hour daily, well, the daily's still bullish actually. That's just been that way. And Fanny, the weekly's been that way too, so there's nothing to doubt about it. It's just like some chop with the midterm, the 2-hour, the 4-hour. So it depends what time frame you're looking at. We know there's a reason we're bullish on it for the long term, for bigger targets up here. Because all those indicators, so the short term doesn't concern me when it just went red for 1 week right there. That's just some midterm resistance and whatnot. That gap fills on the 2-hour chart. So the short term's bullish, the long term's bullish, not exactly the midterm, but now it's getting there. So it's almost a trifecta on it. I think it's gonna keep going from here. It looks, that's solid enough bounce. Plus the indicators, it's looking to maintain around this area. I would say over 35 cents there. Maintain over there. It's currently holding on top of the support at 37.5. So either way, it's maintaining right there on that fresh breakout, going for 50 cents again, and then beyond 50 cents, because that's just a gap fill target, the short-term resistance. So getting through 50 cents is what would send it up to dub 7. Everything's pointing up there. That's their target right now. 70 cents to $1 on the next huge push. And that can start things going off for the more midterm, long term. Yeah, this, hey Tomas, is actually more of a, not exactly a breakout entry, more of a bounce entry. So instead of focusing on this breakout with a green candle busting through the resistance in blue, it's more of a bounce off the bottom. That breakout is just an extra puzzle piece, helping confirm, helping establish how strong it is. Recursion is good. Yeah, so it's been playing around with the bottom area. It's not the bottom right here right now, but it's still putting that in for bigger target. Look, we have another gap target up here. So people must be getting lost in the sauce a little bit with a short-term price action, guys, because here's this gap that hit, came back down. What about this one? Here's the real one. That's up at dub 7s. That's our real target gap. about this one. Up at 140. Those are our real targets. Don't worry about the small red there. Going for bigger, better moves long term. So here we are way down here. So yeah, the more bullish it is on the short term, the better. Because we know what it's trying to do long term there. Good question, E-Bomb. Is it worth accumulating the Sphere 3D dip? Yeah, it kinda is. Again, it's not the perfect entry. That's the only hesitation. Obviously, it would have been much better if you had gotten in last month or the month before on Sphere 3D. But if you didn't have any of it, yeah. Particularly this dip on the day back down to the bottom of the gold box. Because it is a gold breakout box, meaning when we get an official breakout through there, we closed right at the top of it yesterday. But the day opened red, so next time it goes through there, it's gonna go big. No resistance till up here. So it might be one of the last times to get in down in that area around $7. It's trying to work its way up to 10. I wouldn't be shocked at all to see Sphere 3D closing Friday end of week over $10. Be just right up here. That's pretty reasonable. Just needs another day like yesterday. Put it right up there above $10. One more green day on that, it'll be over 10. So that could happen tomorrow. I don't know how long it's gonna stay down here. I wouldn't wait and find out. There's not much room for hesitation right now on these things. By the time you hesitate, it's already popping. OCGN over 9 again, holding 9. Continuing bullishly there. And instead of all those charts I'm seeing in the chat, I'm gonna check the votes. We got more votes coming through, thanks everyone. Bunch on Fanny. JUPW, that's good, we can chart that in more detail. Ding dong, long ding dong. TAL education, y'all are smart. We got the best audience on the internet. Okay, BTBT, that's good too. I am digging that one still. Couple catapult, net, and yeah, we should go in more detail on some of these. It's good. And then PROG, we're keeping up with that throughout the day. PROG. Still very much on track and capable of going over $3 by the end of the day. That's not a hard resistance yet. There's not much reason for it to top out there right now. just starting to hit some resistance. The real resistance up here. We're getting that bearish lunch hour time of day right now, if that means anything. Probably not. There's too much other stuff going on. There's way too much else going on where little lunchtime's not gonna be a big deal. I doubt it. Lunchtime's not gonna stop some of these things. It might slow it down a bit. But like OCGN here, this thing's knocking on the breakout door. Even though it's up huge already, they can still keep going bigger. That would be exciting to see. Same with JPW. We'll have to dive more into the targets and stuff. I don't know how accurate this one is. We didn't spend much time on it, so probably not very. We can do more with it, that's for sure. Ride absolutely holding over 5, no problem. Let the ride go. Very, very nice entry on that yesterday. So some of our long-term, that's what we like about ride and stuff. Some of these long-term holds that we've been charting for a while, there's scalp opportunities, even if you just got in yesterday and getting out this afternoon real quick. It's lots of different choices like that. Depends how you want to play them, what's your style. The easiest, the best way to do it's just gonna be accumulating the hot bevies like Snap and Native down there, savages. And then just holding for long term for the bigger profits, bigger targets. Trip 7s, $10. It's clearly turning around. You can see it. Your own eyes is going down hard, going down not as hard, smoothing out, going flat, bottoming out, turning back up, popping, breaking up, turning around. So that's real cool. Very strategic, simple trade idea. Just getting in low and holding it for bigger targets going forward. Because we are pretty comfortable with that bottom spot as looking bottomed out. PROG's struggling the most right now, but probably because it was up the most earlier. Lots of volatility, short-term chop. BBIG is going green. So, apparently BBIG is going to be short-term bullish here. Maybe trying to get this breakout bounce in there, but I don't like it. I don't think the targets are that great, and it might even come back down soon. Again, it's just not that attractive on this chart. There's nothing I really like about it. Even if it is going green today, this week. I'm not really expecting a huge pump. That's the best case scenario here on BBIG, something like that, up to 20. But I'm not really expecting it. Possible, might take a long time. Think about our other charts. Think about Ride at $5 and the all-time highs at $35, $40 on Ride up here. Well, what's the measured move on BBIG recovery from here from the bot? 100%. That's not much. Well, it is, but yeah, I really just said that for real. Pathetic, 100%. Fucking pathetic. Garbage shirt. That's a joke, obviously. But when I see the targets on our other charts, that's kind of how I feel. It's like, why go for 100% target when you can get way bigger on something else? How are those puts going? Very good. CCXI puts. It's my puts. Point of control. There's gonna be a big week for the S&P. Closing bearishly engulfing candle on the week's gonna be a pretty big deal. If it closes down here. Because one of these days, look, here's why. It's not gonna hold this channel forever. It's holding this channel right now, yes. Don't think it's gonna hold this channel like this the whole way down. It's not. It's gonna drop straight through the floor at some point. That could be now. That could be next week. One of these times when it goes down to the bottom, it's gonna go through it. And then really get the hammer. OCGN popping through 9. It really is its day to shine. It's been a while since it had really nice green action. Back in mid-September. So over a month ago. August. Another month before that. So every month it's, once a month it's popping, but apparently that's right now for this month. After all those ones, third time's the charm. Going, going, gone. Yeah, it'd be really cool to see some of these long-term holds people have been holding for a few months, getting over those $10 big numbers soon. $12.50 long-term resistance. That's the spot to push it higher for long-term. We'll see about it when it gets up there. Nice. Looks like Riot, Nikola, they're still going green. So let's check that dollar and set, yep, dollar dip. Well, not really, but it's putting in lots of red. Multiple red candles is good throughout the day on the dollar. Everyone's helping. Hopefully we do get that bigger one. I would expect it to. It should. But it might not because it's a dollar. So that's leading. That's good. Stars are aligned. for everything. That's why there's a ton of green charts right now. Look at all the green on the watch list. There's not that many that are red. If they are, it's because it's Camber energy. It's because you all crush Camber energy. So that's the very bottom of the list today. It's out of juice. We got too many good trades out of it. It's all done for now. Fuck that. And then Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D is always, we know it's good. It just had such a major day yesterday. So green yesterday. A little bit of red on the opening, not a big deal. Like I was saying earlier, this is a place you could accumulate, yeah, if you don't have any, especially bottom of our breakout box, but it's not exactly the bottom. Kind of late on it. By kind of late, I mean like a few months. But you know, if you're really bullish on it, you didn't have any. If you didn't have any, see what I did there? If you don't have any ANY, you might want to get some any. Family, good. They're all good. These are all good. I'm digging them. Ride keeps going. Captain needs more coffee. Happy trading. BBIG isn't worth trading, even if it's number 2 on the day. You have to be a big lover, BBIG lover to do that. I know there's some holders out there in the audience, so a couple people holding it, as far as I know. Who's hotboxing below the deck? I caught you. Caught you hotboxing. Let me in there. I need to see what's going on. I had to make sure you're not wasting all the supplies. time for the break. We didn't miss much. Diving back in. Mr. Street crushing a quick couple G's on, what is that on? Ride? Congrats. Some double downs on Ride. Good choice, good choice. What are leaps? That's just a different way to say a long-term options contract. Typically a leap would be categorized as a contract that's a year out. So if you have longs for like 2023, that would be leap calls. Yeah, nothing happened on the break. Dollar's still choppy and annoying. So there's a good chance to, well, one, prioritize. But we're constantly trying to do that anyway. Two, we can dive into some more accuracy on the most popular charts, which is great. Great chance to fine tune some of our targets and stuff. Alright, so back on PROG because this one can't really wait. This one's booming today already. Cracking through the resistance, putting in a bounce. Going for that bigger target. Unlikely by the end of the day, but maybe by Friday. End of the week here. Either way, we need to make sure that's a good target. Make sure, yeah. We have our long-term moving average, so that is good. But okay. We're dealing with some resistance here because of this, actually. Chart hack. That's our breakout spot, 250. So it's gotta get over 250. Trigger that next move. And it's been working its way up there, but that's why it hasn't happened yet. So over 250 will lead to 330. But I think I want to be more conservative about that target. Really, let's give it a nice range. Alright, this is going to be our target area. If it gets absolutely stupid, that's $4 target. Like CEI, how Camber Energy, how it popped through $4, $4.50, and then tanked. That's a possibility here, something like that. So I'm putting a range on it, since we'll have to see how it's going. Wondering if it does head up there soon. So for now, let's call $4 our hard top. On this current move. So we're trying to see where the the top might be on this push. Is it here right now? Is this the top? Panic! Uh-oh, it's the top. Or is it? Let's find out. Let's figure it out. Yeah, if you're trading options right now, you probably should be trading leaps. Those long-term expiry dates, there's no reason to be overly risky with it right now. I'm talking about real positions. Somebody's going like $10,000 long on sundial. You don't want calls that expire next week or this Friday, okay? Better off getting those sundial calls for leaps 2023 next year. Plenty of time to do its thing. And it doesn't necessarily have to hit your target by then, by 2023. As long as it goes up, your contract should increase in value. So if you're catching nice bottoms, they'll still go up a lot. Even on the long terms, my AMC ones were long term. When I got them in like February at $5, I got them for those calls on my AMC were expiring January 2022. They were 1 year out, leap calls. See? Expire 1/21/22, January 21st next year. I didn't trade AMC short-term calls 2,400% on leaps for AMC. I bought them for $200, sold them for $5,000. So some moon boys bag holding those same contracts right now, hoping it goes up. I meant January next year. I dumped them months ago, so I didn't have to time it perfectly. I just gave it all year to put in a nice uptrend on AMC, and then when it hit big targets, I locked it in. Moved on to other things. CCXI puts. This one's going great. This is like one of the biggest winning trades on the day, whether you realize it or not, or you like it or not. Because it's looking to consistently do this all afternoon. We're looking at downtrend all day. Whereas these other ones kind of slowed down at the moment. They had huge openings. They're maintaining lots of green, but they're not exactly moving right now. Whereas that one is fucking paying out. Where'd it go? Where we get the point. The bears are crushing it on that all day long. Active trade going on. We're not seeing our breakouts right now like this. Pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. But this one's going. Alright. Becky's gonna crush that one. It's good, it's good. I'll get the gears rolling again. Gears grinding again, Becky. Back into your trading groove. I got a breakdown alert. There's just like, at this rate, it's already going so well, there's almost no saving. The 1 hour candle, we're about to close this 1 hour bearish engulfing candle in 4 minutes. confirming that huge breakdown. First solid and tie it. Alright, see the blue support trend line? Is the first whole candle bar. Entire complete candle bar underneath. Confirming the breakdown in 4 minutes. So that one's looking at payout all day long. Those puts taking a downtrend on that. Zena, you hyped about Ride or Nikola? Nice. Probably both, huh? Yeah, I like that price action. TAL's not doing much at the moment. TAL Education Group, that China one. But we saw the first signal of that this morning. That was the very first day. It had a nice move on the opening in months and months. Starting to shift there. The China stocks starting to look better. I think we're going to be seeing more green days on TAL. Yeah, this is real nice price action on Nikola as well, because it's done this enough times. This wavy pattern, you could put some kind of Elliott count on it. Yeah, we're in the 5th wave. We're going for a wave 5 on an Elliott count.
For H200 to join the DE Corp.
Oh, cool. Dope pet. Yeah. Heck yeah. Thanks, Pirate Mama. I can carry a crew. How awesome is that? Thanks so much. Dope pet. You're getting a free VIP membership. Congratulations. Send me an email. Should have already been on board the deck. Come on in. Thanks, are generous. Let's give credit to all the lady pirates. Just our generous lady pirates. Service credit. That's awesome. It's great to have some new crew on board. They're excited. They're already crushing. So many new traders already doubled their fucking money in one day. On CEI or CCXI. Amazing. Great time. Be part of the crew. Your portfolios are starting to feel the hype. So amazing that every time Nikola dips under 10, we're brave about it and it's paid out. That's why this one right here is solid. We're in that 3rd stage, meaning forget this. Here's where we're at. Sphere 3D all over again. Focus on the bottoms. Everything's pointing at 15. That's what's awesome about this bounce on the short term, mid-term, long-term bullish. Nikola. There's not that many charts that are short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish. Another one's for 3D. Lucid was, let's check Lucid real quick. Because it was, but it's been in the bull flag still. We're still in the bull flag, Lucid. The upper half, upper range. Need some more time, that's all. Looks good still. Just more time. Oh, I thought that was a trend line in pink for a second. Thought I drew that. That's a moving average. It's a long-term moving average pointing up in pink there. That is. I was trying to adjust it. Like so. And then we have a nice time frame to watch, just like that. And what do you know? Is exact. What? Are you kidding me? My mouse, December 31st, January 1st. What the fuck? That's exactly the last day of the year. On the day. Dude, there's gotta be something to that. Hey, Vitaly, leveling up. Official stock buyer, let's go. To next year. Let's make it to next year. Somehow it's exactly the very last day in the year. December 31st, January 3rd, the market day. So weird how everything coincides with the very end of the year, but that's exactly on the day. So, alright, cool. Maybe we have a couple months going into next year on Lucid. And a major breakout. That gives us some kind of time frame for it, for this bull flag. So that's basically our projection for now. Choppiness into next year, couple months, huge breakout. Giant bull flag, $100 targets. But Nicola's doing things right now. Nicola's trying to catch up with Lucid. Lucid already bottomed out. One up big. This one's not as popular, smaller market cap. So we're seeing it like a couple weeks later, a whole month later. Now Nicola, now Ride. Speaking of the hot bevies, about Wish. Wish was down there as well. It's holding over 5. Wish bulls.
Hot beverage.
$504. Hot bevy. 477. Berg. Stretch. All this brain power. There's a reason no one's ever done a 24-hour technical analysis charting live stream. It's not gonna be easy. I'll have to conserve my voice. I won't be able to yell the whole 24 hours. I'm always surprised when I see in the chat because I pull up a random chart and people are like, yeah, I'm in that. People crushing it, the bear. This is it. It's going. It's the biggest trade of the day. CCXI puts. Let's see how much money Becky makes by the end of the day. Not bored enough? You're riding it down, Scout. I can't wait to see what kind of profit you guys scoop out of this thing. This is good. 36. People got in around 38, 50, 39. It's really breaking down now. Maybe got in at 39. It's down 8% already. Just getting started. It's just really starting to sell off now. Panic selling. Let the FUD begin. Take no prisoners. The FOMO's made a mistake. New traders who FOMO'd at 40 yesterday. This is their punishment. You're capitalizing on their mistake. I love it. I'm so proud. No other crew would be brave enough to pull off a savage trade like that on a whim. It's not like we really planned for that. We just spotted the opportunity and blasted it. Alright, Jay Donegan's getting in. Yeah, a little late to the party, but that's alright. Because we still have 3 hours and 22 minutes for it to tank. It's a tanker. There's a tanker chart right now. It looks an awful lot like those spirit support. SPRT support.com. Remember that bearish scalp? When we hit the big target on support.com. Moon Boys went long and got destroyed. That's what's happening right here. I put it in the title because I'm trying to help with it. We knew this was a strong possibility today after crushing those huge targets yesterday, big resistance, so if any of the Moon Boys were long on it looking for CCXI analysis, I wasn't expecting to say sunshine and rainbows and glitter about it today. There's still a trade to be made on it. It's just not to the green side. Under 36 now, 35.99. So you got bulls right now as well. We're mistakenly buying the dip, thinking it's gonna bounce here. They're seeing the RSI at the bottom. They're going, oh, it's bottomed out. It's gonna bounce, right? It's gonna bounce. Time to go long. Whoa, hang on. Let's check like our 1 hour, 4 hour or so. The 1 hour. I'm putting it up here. Breakdown already starting. There it is, 35 dubs. Breakdown. Congratulations, CCXI Bears. There are times when it makes sense. Yesterday it didn't make sense. Today it makes sense. 35.50. It's bombing. Ah, yeah, savages. Holy cow. There it goes. If this was a breakout, this would be huge. If it was upside down, it'd be a big breakout right now. It's going parabolic. Nathan's already up 35%. Woo! Blasted. It's ripping. Just watch it upside down. Pretend it's a bullish trade. It's going to the moon. AKA the ground, the dirt, just coming crashing from the moon. That's awesome. Let's go, suck pirates. And Captain, proud about that one. You're leveling up. That's great experience points, and it wasn't even that risky. That's what was beautiful about it. That area was at when we first spotted it. It was perfect, because if it had gone green, if it bounced it, remember what I said at the beginning of that, if it had gone back up to a gold box, we would have had to cancel that. Now you're good. Nothing to worry about now. It's already winning. That's why we didn't hesitate. Fire off those cannons. No hesitation. Bang, bang. Being real traders about. Ooh, huge 15-minute candle. So even on the 15-minute, here's your support. The moving average way down at 25. All time frames. Very bad. It's already through the 5-minute. Moving average is huge bearish crossovers happening. It's almost like a rounding top. Rounding bottom, rounding top. You know, a nice nice gravitational pull chart. This is basically what gravity looks like if you plot it out on a graph. Acceleration downwards. So this is part of the good, bad, and ugly. There are ways to handle it. We're handling it. There it goes, breaking through. 34.78. As it just cracked through 35, 34 dubs. It's under the 1 hour support too. Every time frame's getting destroyed. BBIG's on the top of the list. We don't even care. The targets aren't that impressive on BBIG. We're just passing on up unless you're still holding it from a while ago. You have to really like that one to be long on BBIG for whatever reason. The chart's not enough to get me excited about it on BBIG. Cause you see, we're making money on these other trades anyway. We made more on that bearish scalp on contracts than you could have on BBIG going long. It's a fine balance. What's worth it? The risk reward. What are the targets? How much can you even get on it if it goes well? What if it goes bad? What's the alternative? BBI. Sorry, throwing me off. Fuck BBI. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I don't care either way. I'm unbiased on it. I just don't think it has as much profit potential as these others right now. There it goes. It's so good. This is not taking any time. It's going so fast. We're just watching it melt real time. There's no buyers on this thing. Let's see where the bears are in control on the MACD. 5 minute. Whoa. There's that 15 minute MACD. That looks like the fucking chart right now. You see how crazy this stuff is like? It's not like we ever saw AMC MACD looking like that. This is wild stuff. 30 minutes. Holy. 1 hour. And that's the real key right there, that 1 hour. Still lots of room for the whole rest of the day, the whole next 3 hours of the day to go red. It's under 35, it's getting not obliterated. Where are the bulls? They're gone, they're all... Let's drop our alert down another $1 or so. We can go like 33 dubs. See if it drops another $1 today. Probably will. I'm expecting that alert to trigger. So there you go, if you made 1% off, if you made $1 off every percent, you're crushing it. You're already doing well on that. You can already afford your next month's membership. There you go. Now let's find our next one.
777.
The captain's tax. The pirate's tax. Death and taxes. Always inevitable, right? You know how the world works. Takes money to make money. But with these huge profits, these huge percentages people are pulling, starting to add up for some reason. Doesn't take that much when it's such a big target. When it happens so fast. You're making hundreds of percents more than once in 1 week. You're stacking it up pretty quick even with a small position. So $1,000, let's take an example. If somebody entered PROG earlier at that real breakout there, I guess it's getting closer to 2 weeks ago now, but nonetheless. $2,000 bucks. Well over 100%, so they get up 1,000. Now they're at 2,000 at least. Let's say they took profits, target, the second big target. We talked about taking profits there. Now they have 2,000. Maybe they bought the dip down here. Now it's up again. Another 100%. Now they have 4,000. Could turn 1,000 to 4,000 in 2 weeks on this, just like that. 2 trades. So that's starting to stack up. That's not even counting that CEI one and stuff. Or CCXI, or this one. God damn. I can't even keep track with all the ones that have doubled it lately. It's hard to remember all the 100% charts last month. There's been more than a handful. So hopefully that's setting you guys up for nice hold positions next year, flipping those quick profits into more stable long-term holds that you haven't been able to scoop up yet. Let's say someone couldn't decide between like Ride or Nikola, and you just doubled your money on one of those. Now you can get both. More choices. It might scallywag. That's why I'm keeping up with the alert on CCXI. I'll keep up with the bearish look on that. But we got other bullish ones to keep up with too. Family, Netin, etc. Make sure those are all chilling. They totally are. Jupiter Wellness especially very strong today. BTBT as well. Double check BTBT. Alright, well it's going for that whole gap. Just gotta tough it out. This is the lowest I would expect it to go on the short term here. We're hoping it's not a huge shakeout. It could. That's a risk in these quick scalps lately. Remember, you want stop loss on breakout entry for stuff like this, but let's not jump the gun on it. There's extreme bullishness down here. This is a trampoline on BTBT. If you're still holding it right now. I'm liking it down here. It's funny to say, but it almost looks like TCAT. Maybe you know what I mean if you've been watching TCAT, or TCAT was popping over $10, went to 12, 13, and then recently TCAT will dip down to 7. I'm not calling it off. I'm saying bullish on this right now. Hope that helps you feel better if you're holding it. There's too many good puzzle pieces with it. I think it just needs some time. Pretty long-term breakout. Just testing support, and it's holding. Everything's pointing at this spot right here. Short-term shakeout, it happens. It's all part of the game, the mind game. You gotta be brave. Still early in this whole action here. All of them are doing stuff like that off the breakouts. Metin did that. Here's Metin doing that. Breakout. We spotted it early. And it's been at the bottom for a few days. MBTX, same kind of shit. We're not giving up on anything because we're still making our entries. We're still looking at entries. If anything, it's time for enter and BTBT down in that area. After that huge breakout last week. This might be time to be thinking about doubling down on BTBT. If anything, we've hardly even began our swings. We're still formulating our positions. I almost want to take BBIG off the watch list, but like ignoring today's move on BBIG. How high can it go? It's hard because there's a lot of resistance right up here. Under 10, really. BBIG is one of those ones that could go up and right back down. Just like back here. So even though it's very green today, I still don't like it. It's just a big bounce playing out right now. It's not a long-term breakout or anything. It's not the only chart like that. Kind of like Shiba. Let's take a peek at Shiba for a second. That's right, fucking Shiba altcoin. Kind of like this guy's BBIG, where yeah, it's putting in a big bounce, but we're looking for it to get topped out up here after that green move. So even if it goes up to like $8-10, it's probably gonna have a lot of resistance and get rejected up there on BBIG. And I don't want anyone to get stuck holding the bag on it. BBIG's already gone to an all-time high. It's already gone up there. So the targets aren't that impressive for a long term if you get stuck bag holding it. At least on Shiba coin, if somebody had FOMO'd in up there, the good thing about that, even though it's similar and bearish up there, at least eventually Shiba coin's looking to break out and go to an all-time high long term. I can't really say that about BBIG at this rate, at this point, because it's already done that. Right back here. There's your moon. At least I think it did, right? Let's double check. Pretty sure it did. 12. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Also over the all-time high. So most of these charts, the ones that are working out, the ones that are killing it, they're bottomed out down here. Going back to the old all-time high. Our lockdown recovery. Going for those all-time high targets. BBIG already did that. So we're not going for all-time high targets, lockdown recovery on PBIG. It already did that last year. I don't expect that. I wouldn't expect it to go to a new all-time high randomly next year. We need the lockdown recovery psychology, the anatomy of a bubble to do that. It already played out there. I'm not bullish on Shiba coin, no. Well, yes and no. I was last week. When Gen X Gamer asked about it, very first thing I went on camera Monday morning. When it was breaking out right here. Monday morning last week. I was bullish on Shiba. And it went 300%. We already got it. The trade hit our target. I never moved that blue line. I never moved. I changed this chart. So I was bullish on Shiba for that 350% pump last week. Not at the moment. Now it's at hard resistance. But long term, altcoin season, we get that altcoin season next year, yeah. Alright, TCAT hype. Well, good timing, because we're looking at Shiba, which is stuck up at a resistance. We don't like these ones that are at the all-time high. That's what I've been saying all along. Right, Pirates? You know if you've been watching for a while. What have I always said about the altcoins? We don't like the ones that are at the all-time high areas. That's Shiba coin right now. TCAT, it's the opposite. Crypto hype, TCAT. Bottomed out. Here's the all-time high. Shiba coin's up there right now. TCAT's down here. TCAT's gonna kick Shiba coin's ass in profits. Here's your, it is the opposite. This is what we're looking for. Ones that are bottomed out to go back to the all-time high. Shiba coin already did that last week. Pumped up 300% last week. It already did that. Shiba coin's burned out. TCAT's just getting started. Of course, this magic 7 number. It would bottom out at 7 for us. Small bear trap, laughable bear trap. That's why we don't overdo it. If you had been overcomplicating it, watching it too closely, that could have panicked you and sold you out or something. Stop hunt under 7. Time to go. All the paper hands folded. TCAT. You know what that means? Lift up. What's up? Now we can go green. All the panic sellers are done. Well, remember, crypto's popping lately, so it's boding well, very well for TCAT and Sphere 3D and Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, it's about time for TCAT to get going again. It's been a whole month or so. all of September. Nothing exciting on TCAT there. And now we're seeing our other bullish charts crush it, guys. Even fucking dice roll. Even dice roll session crushing it lately. Are we really? Is this really happening? Are we really gonna be celebrating dice roll session one day? Celebrating profits in the chat on dice roll one day? 'Cause that's how it's looking. Took a while. It has that potential right now. We just spotted it so early. Literally the day it tanks. It's been relatively flat ever since. Now it's breaking out. The beginning starts of it. Even that thing. Alright, so that also means that this 19% move on BBIG, that's nothing special. It's not exactly special when even dice rolls up 10% today, right? It's not like BBIG is the one only thing pumping right now. It's not that impressive. I like the JPW Green Wars. Jupiter Wellness breakout's a real fucking deal. How about this one? We're gonna dive more into this soon. This song's so much better than BBIG. Jupiter Wellness, JPW. Going parabolic is now it's really moving. Trying to close the day over $2. Nice. We don't even care if we celebrate dice roll session because we're celebrating people who entered this down here on the breakout last week. Going straight up so far. This is a good start on this JPW breakout. That we found last week for the very first time. Fresh chart. Huge targets. And that's why it's up 13%. I really like what Nicola is doing as well today. That's a huge start. HYZN. Check that for a second. It's bottomed out. Tasty. Lowest price it's ever been on the chart, HYZN. Cheers, not bored enough. Just want coffee. Cheers to you.
Hot beverage.
Lowest price it's ever been, HYZN. Maybe we'll get that. Keeping it reals, looking for the Dunkin' Donuts down there into the beverage itself, but it's steaming up already. It's already steaming up, sitting right on top of the whipped cream. Not bored enough. How'd you send that message? What is that? That's not a super chat. No alert for you. I don't know how you did that. Sneaky super chat message. The perks of being an official stock pirate, I guess. MMAT showing a head and shoulders pattern. That's not bored enough. Yeah, let's check MMAT. Just making sure everything else bouncing around. Alibaba, bear shit. Or it can too. There you go. Only the super badass pirates can do that. Interesting. Yeah, well, your names really do stick out in the chat, so that's the benefit of being awesome. Being an OG. Ah, well, remember we do like it over 5? There he is. Oh no, he needs a cup. Where'd your cup go, bro? You lost your cup. You're in the cup. He's swimming around in the cup because he keeps up with his chart probably more than anyone. So I still remember when you asked about it back here. Under 3. Ideally, you'd still be holding it from that bounce back there under 3. Just chilling on it. He probably is. We do like it on over 5. It's been chopping around a lot, which makes it feel like it's not doing much, but it is. It's still in an uptrend, no matter how you look at it. Got higher highs, got higher lows. Oh, I was gonna count in the Elliott wave for you guys on something earlier, I forgot. Darn. I was gonna make you feel smart with an Elliott wave count. JUPW, Jupiter Wellness, is about to take the fucking lead in the horse race today. We've been right on top of it from last week. Jupiter Wellness, 15% banging. It might be the #1 on the top of the list by the end of the day here, the way it's looking. Going for that close over $2. That's a big round number on this thing. Long-term breakout. I think I'm gonna dive more into this chart even. Like I was saying earlier, guys, we won this trade with a 1 second quick and dirty chart. I didn't spend any time on this thing. We need some more hype in the chat if you want me to chart this thing out, because this is not gonna cut it. If you're holding JPW, this isn't good enough right now. That got us started, that identified the breakout, but now we're gonna need to dive more into those as time goes on. Make sure it doesn't do what BTBT's doing, okay? To be real about it. Like, these things can turn on the shift of a dime, and then just hard shakeout and a huge bounce right at. I'll make sure they're all going okay. So even though BTBT has not been going green today, I'm still letting you know all day long, like, hey, it's day to shine today. You still want to be aware of what is happening, so let's make sure. If people want me to keep up with that, we'll chart it nice and good. This dip though, speaking of all that and the savage music right now, things are so ludicrous. Yo, you. That makes me want to check a Terry on though. Just a couple of holders on it, so I might keep up with it. I actually had a big green day yesterday. It can still bear trap. So just like that, just like BTBT, Terry on stuff, you get these downtrends and then they shake people out and then explode right after. I wouldn't give up on them, really. It's just today's a better day for certain market technologies and whatnot. Hey, Pam the Trader. It's Pam the Trader's theme song. She just walked in the door. She was boarded with her dinghy. She pulled up her dinghy aboard. She's one of our dignitaries. She paddles to the island and makes peace with the other crews. You know it, we're well on our way, Pam. We crushed up Bearish Scout. The savages. Tell all the islanders, look out. Stock pirates not taking prisoners today. CCXI there. My goodness. That one's deserved profits on that one for the bravery. Go bearish on it. Oh, now we got Chutty. Look at that. We're cruising, we're grooving. We get to the island, man. It's awfully red water, though. I don't know why the water is so red on CCXI Island. It's all this red in the water. I think the sharks have been feasting around here. We got signs of a shark feast. Shark attacks. There's signs of some damage. We're seeing floating wreckage, some debris. Oh, that looks like a Moonboy ship. I think I saw a flag with a moon on it floating by. Oh shit. There's been some casualties here. Let's be careful. Whoa. That giant hammer, my goodness. If only we had one bearish on back there. We should have. If only you guys were ready to be savages back there. Stock pirates weren't ready. I showed you the hammer, we knew it, but no one was ready to be brave and trade it like that. You're ready now, you leveled up enough that you can handle shit like that. If only we had one bear shot back there, it would have been 70% profits. That's a different one though. This one's lit. That's not our bearish one right now. The CCXI getting the hammer. hey Pam. Yeah, you're along on BBIG, aren't you? I knew there was a few folks. I don't like it. I've been saying that all day, just to be clear. That is far from my favorite chart. I don't think the profits potential is nearly as good as some of the others. But hey, I'm happy for you if you're crushing it on BBIG today. However you're making money on it works for me. So yeah, it's like it's bullish in the short term here. Here's a fresh chart on it, just demonstrate real quick the bullish targets, something like so. Short term BBIG, it can go up towards 10 here, but I'm not so confident after that. I'm not really expecting it to keep going beyond there right now. It needs a lot of steam, a lot of rocket power. That's an old cartoon I used to watch when I was growing up. Fun fact about the captain. 90s kids. I'm almost an 80s kid. Okay, excellent. Pam's just scalping it. Yeah, well, in and out of it. She's wanting to get out of it. There you go. Yeah, it's perfect for you. In that case, here's my bounce target, $9 area. From here to there. That's where you'd want to get out. Going for a big BBIG bounce, a big bounce, but not necessarily an all-time high long-term breakout. It's way different for that bounce than it is to go way up here long-term, breakout all-time high. You're better off just taking a quick scalp on it, getting out of it. So I don't think it's quite topped out yet for the week. Probably see it closer to 9 by Friday. A couple more days green. Cause it's a substantial bounce. There's enough buyers that some FOMO should kick in next couple of days, push it up further, and then get out. It's like halfway there to that big resistance. Big resistance. Keep in mind those bearish puts on those big puts paid off already from 8 down to 5. Yeah, I would want to get out at 9. I'm not talking about people entering here. You're not trying to enter here. But if you are in it, that's your real resistance target for now. Don't expect it to go beyond 9. It can go up to 9. It may not even make it that high, so you have to depend how you feel about it. If you're going for another push tomorrow or whatnot. So it's on the top of our list this afternoon, but it's not really doing it for me. It's good for the quick scalp bounce targets for Pam and stuff, but Even to that all-time high, it's only 100%. E-Bomb Sphere 3D is a good spot to be accumulating, yeah, for long term. You don't want to fire off all your cannons, your dry powder, all at once on Sphere 3D, but if you like it for long term, you could be accumulating around 7, yeah. You're late on it, but better late than never on this one. It's pretty much, in terms of the long term on Sphere 3D, it's pretty much anything under 10. Kind of like AMC back in the day. Remember AMC back in the day, we got in at 5, then it went to 10, you know, and we were like, anything under 10 is good long term. That's like Sphere 3D here. Went from, you know, 350 to 7s, like anything under 7, under 10. Going for that long term big push. $20, $40 targets. The first one's 20, which is still good. From 7 to 20 is still very nice. On a hold, still 150% just to get to that appetizer. The real ones up there, 400%. Captain needs more coffee. That's huge targets. Lots of need more pump tunes. It's gonna take some time, but we already see how hyped it's been getting, how much excitement there's been on Sphere 3D. It's already getting exciting quicker than we anticipated originally. So it's really not taking long in the grand scheme of things. T-Cat's picking up speed now. BLU 602, BLU breakout, look at that. It's starting, I'm feeling it on BLU because our other charts are popping right now. If they can do it, BLU can do it. Maybe today's finally time. Maybe the dollar's dipping. Are we getting a dollar dip? No, not really, but kinda. Dollar and a panda trader. Coffee, cheers. No, you're the best. Coffee trading, my friend. Wait, did you pull over on the road to do that? My goodness. What a savage. I thought you said you were driving right now. Stuck in traffic. Great stuff. So dollar.
Thanks, Captain. You're the best. Cheers, coffee.
How are you? She's always in a positive mood, and I can't respect that. Thanks, Pam. Cakes, Pam cakes. See, I remember because I care. I even remember our overseas viewer's name from earlier, Yang Jun. His name's Yang Jun. That one overseas viewer. Because I care about my group. I want to see Yang Jun back here tomorrow crushing it. So dollar's not really dipping, but kinda. It's continuously putting in dips, but in between it's also pumping. It's a good bad dog. That stock's going in the brig. No, it's super cool. I couldn't pronounce his name because some kind of language I didn't know how to pronounce. So that was his English nickname. I'm gonna remember it for him. Let him know someone cares about him. Maybe no one else cares about him in life. Maybe he has no one else. Probably makes his day if the captain remembers his name. So least I can do. Yeah, T-Cat. Alright, T-Cat's hyping. It's riding in the hype train. It's leaving the station. Oh my goodness. T-Cat train all aboard. Pulling out from the station. Going orbital. Can't wait to see it over $10 again. ABB. A lot of the targets that you're seeing on these charts are just the beginner targets, the early targets. Step 1 of 7 targets. It's probably our first target of 7 of them. So on that one, JPW 290 price target. What you're seeing right here. Well, I want to dive more into this one. I want to figure that out better this afternoon since it's going so smoothly. That's our resistance area for now. But I don't think that's our ultimate target. No, you're not seeing all the big targets because we're not on the long-term chart. We're really looking up here at 777.
777.
There's your target, really. You just can't see it down there. Beautiful. It's a hammer. It is testament to how fast we drew out this chart. We looked at it one time, one day, drew a giant hammer for like 30 seconds, ignored it for 3 more months, 6 more months. Now I like it. That's what's happened with this chart. It's crazy. Things are changing. Oh, we should look at AMC too. Yeah. If chat wants. I don't know if it's worth it. If worth spending time looking at it. We can peek at it at some point. Nah, it's not. I'll tell you right now, it's not worth it, but we can if you want. I doubt you're gonna be making too much profits on AMC today compared to these other ones, alright? I think we all know that by now. We've been forced to accept that. We have no choice but to adapt to it. Another green day on Ding Dong. No joke. Ding Dong's been green day after day after day. Oh, I think it just turned red. Well, 23 dubs. It's dub 7s. Dub 7s on Ding Dong. It's been green day after day. The breakout was at 23. So at 23.77 it's 77 cents over the breakout. I just keep noticing it being green every day. That's all I'm saying. Metin putting in more green. Wait a second, did Metin shake? Whoa! Did Metin shake people out again today? What's this? Oh shit. I think Metin Bears got smoked. Metin Bears got wrecked today again. Whoa. That thing got blasted for a second. Stop hunt METX under 30 cents dropped to 29. 1 penny stop hunt bear trap. Nice, that's good. We like that. That gives us. They're all gone. Ain't no bears left on METX. There's no selling pressure now. They already got wrecked 5 times. Look how many times the bears got wrecked on us. Well, stop hunts, paper hand. I'm just trying to be funny about it. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's call it 7 right there. 7 times stop hunt. 7, you know what the old saying is? You know how the old saying goes? 7th time's the charm. There you guys. Uh-oh, Omar. I don't know, dude. What's your cost average on Camber Energy? You're still holding CEI? We got out of that a while ago. 142? Uh-oh. I think you missed something on that, man. I'm not laughing at you, just irony of it. I'm worried you might have missed something if you weren't watching the show when we took profits on it or something. Oh, everyone else took profits on it. What is that? The 8th? That was on Friday. If you weren't watching Friday afternoon, I think you're playing catch up, because remember people got in under $1, went up 160%. People exited there on Friday. I didn't realize anyone was still holding it right now. Oh, David, you too? Well, the good news if you, okay, good news for okay, you guys missed it, I understand. That's unfortunate, but look, you're probably not used to these quick trades. That's how, like I was saying all week, really, this is as hard as it's ever gonna get. Like, this is as intense as things ever get. I was recommending if you're going in one of these quick trades, you're gonna want to watch like as much as possible while we keep up with it. So we kept up with it the whole time. We hit the target perfect. Unfortunately, yeah, you did miss that target. So the good news, the pain, the worst of it is probably over here. If you didn't get out there and rode all that red today, yesterday, whatever, it's getting back towards the support area, so it's possible it goes from here. This can work as a support, go back up for another push to green side. So hopefully for you holders, the worst of that downside's over. It could still break out here on the midterm. It's big resistance. But that was the short-term trade idea right there. It played out and that short term's over. Yeah. Now you're talking about a different kind of swing on it. Holding for this next breakout, going for, well, if it does break out there, maybe it'll go bigger next time, go back up to $3, $4. The bigger resistance up there on a real breakout. We're just playing a quick scalp on it from the bottom bounce. Now it's different. It's not really a quick scalp per se. It is, but it's not as I'm not as confident about it. It's a possible re-entry here for another bounce, another push, whatnot. But we're not quite as confident as down here because it was such solid support under $1. It can hold this area bullishly, go back up from here. The good news is Omar say missed it, but his entry was right around where it's sitting right now, so he didn't take a loss on it. That's key too. At least he didn't take a loss on it. He might have missed the target, but hopefully he can still get out with a nicer profit soon. Well, yeah, David says if it has potential, I'll hold strong. You gotta decide that for yourself, because they all have potential, right? Basically, all the ones we're charting. So you just have to like come to the terms with the fact that you did miss that target, because it happened quick. So now it's something different. Are you comfortable holding it for later, or do you just want to move on? Because that was all we were really trying to get out of it there, and we got it. So there are times where, yeah, like it makes sense to keep accumulating and stuff, but we're never trying to hold this fucking thing for long term. And like all of a sudden people have been talking about holding it because they're, I don't know why. That's my point. So like we're never talking about holding Camber Energy for long term. We already got 10x out of it. Like you gotta realize all those trades already happened. Like why hold it long term? So you're just trying to get some profits out of it and move on either way. I'd rather not see people trying to hold this thing long term. It's okay to hold it at the moment. It looks like get out maybe around $2 there. 3 again. If you're lucky, up at 3 there, but what you're trying to avoid is traders already made their money, so don't be the last one holding it, getting stuck with it after all the trades are done, and then there's just you left over, right? Yeah. If it hadn't gone 10x already, if it was back here, I would say go for it. If we were still fucking around back here and it was like, oh, it's I missed the target on the day back here, I'd be like, oh, it's all good, long-term bullish, just chill on it. But it's way different nowadays. Over here, there was so many times to get trades out of it. It's running out of juice. It's not gonna work forever. So you're kind of starting to push your luck the longer you're holding it. I mean, we were completely trying to get out of it back here 2 weeks ago. I literally was saying things like, we might never even pull up this chart ever again. We got 1,200% targets out of it. We're done with it. We don't care what it does after that. So that's not something you want to be long-term holding. And then we saw the opportunity when it dipped very hard. We caught the bottom. We caught a nice bounce on it. So that's all we wanted out of it. Keep that in perspective. It's just take what you can get and run from that. Definitely never talked about long-term holding CEI like that. So I don't recommend it. That was never the plan. Better off long-term holding Jupiter Wellness. This thing's crushing it. Probably even dice roll. I'd probably feel more comfortable going long on dice roll Session than I would on that right now. I'm just saying, you gotta just take the hits as they come like that. Yeah, you missed the target. You gotta learn from that. You gotta move on. BTBT, here's one that people are learning the hard way. Check this out. BTBT, holding the support. Gold box. Nice, another level up. Nathan. Mr. Nimbus. Oh. Must have smacked my camera. Didn't even tell me. I'm just teasing. This is great stuff. I'm gonna have one. I need more coffee. So people are learning that the hard way on BTBT right now. And I don't mean not stock pirates. You all staying calm on it. It's bouncing, put it in green support now. That's looking good to the end of the day after that bearish gap target got filled short term. You guys are just not used to these short term trades. Day trades is day trading kind of stuff. That's why we're practicing together. I'm helping you learn how to do it better and better. So you can work on that. Again, this is choppy, as volatile, as fast as the charts are ever gonna move. It's never gonna get harder than what we've been doing lately. At least not on our show, okay? Because I keep things simple for you. And these are just about as intense market conditions as I've ever seen. With all the greater market shifts with the S&P and the dollar and global political stuff. Some pretty big stuff going on. All around the globe. All these different economies. Quick picture about that. Just happened to see it. It was all over TV even. 76. Ships waiting up to 10 days each at the port. I think this was in San Francisco. So they're spreading FUD about all that. It's huge stuff. They're talking about increasing prices of goods, and we know the dollar has a big effect on that. So this is huge stuff, and you're doing awesome even if you're just hanging in there, just learning. If you're brand new at trading, it's amazing you didn't blow up your entire portfolio already. Like, it's totally okay to be down 5, 10%, 15% on one of your holds or your recent entries or whatever. Think about the folks who are entering all the wrong things, going heavy on all the bad choices. I don't even know what. These are good choices. I'm not even sure what ones are so terrible per se, besides our bearish ones, or direct bearish trades we have going on. Because we avoid those. We're actively avoiding the garbage charts, making sure they're going smooth. GN, Fanny, same charts from earlier, continuing. We got some good conversation, good lessons in there though in the meantime. Lots of big things going on the chart. I could just talk all day about any single one of them. Like, we had chart Fanny or nickel all day and still not be done with it. So we gotta choose, yeah, what's our favorites. T-Cat's been popping today, that's so cool. Another Green Day T-Cat. Another Green Day Ding Dong. Even though the dollar's been pumping. Pretty wild, right? How dollar's been going up. And our undervalued stocks are still crushing it. It's looking good. Let's take 5. Kevin needs more coffee. Thanks for joining me, everyone. BBIG's not on the top anymore. Elevators going up. Elevator music to the roof. Rooftop party. Did you hear? Did you get the invitation? Welcome back, traders. That's cool. Some pirates getting in FAMI this morning, pre-market. A big bounce. PLU going for the breakout. We got an alert on it. 604. It's over 6. Bella's health. Let's go. PLU holders. All you had to do was wait a week. Our original entry under 6. It's over 6 again. The green. So far, so good. Catch up with that. Lost some good stuff. Tomas never thought he'd be making successful trades. It's awesome. Yeah, I know you have been. Because he's brave, he's not hesitating on the hot babies. Just Ducky's brand new, not holding anything yet. None of these charts. Except for GameStop until he learns how to trade. That's smart. This is how you learn. You watch how it's really done. You're gonna learn good. People who started joining the crew with no prior knowledge learn the most. Same with Scott Hines. Sounds good. So yeah, head stock AM. That's what Moon Boys forget about AMC right now. It's down 50% from June. From 77 to what? 40? So we've been strategizing. That's how a bunch of the crews started. Just holding AMC, just holding GameStop. And we've slowly been diversifying, finding better and better looking charts that have just been too darn hard to resist. Let's be real. These are just too hard to resist, are they not? Yeah, Hornet. Hornet said that would be me, joined with no knowledge. She's been destroying the charts. He got in on a bunch of those trades last week. 100%ers. We're not the 99%. We're not the 1%. We're the 100%ers. Going for double or nothing. So yeah, it's true. It's very true. I would say if it wasn't. Lots of those wins you see in the chat are coming from people with no prior trading knowledge or experience, and that's the best part because they're learning the real deal from the captain, not a bunch of BS. You're not getting cluttered or distracted with a bunch of crap. about useless charts that are just in the news, or like following the herd instead of staying ahead of the pack. We want to stay ahead of the game, be early on these things. We don't want to FOMO in Metin when it's popping. We want to get it at the bottom, and we're finding those bottoms. Huge bear traps, another today. So it's a perfect time for new traders, because you're getting the best experience you could in the heat of battle. You're just thrown right into the war, to the middle of all the action. So what better way to learn than see how it's taking no prisoners? Yeah, trial by fire. Yeah, I was thinking about it on the intermission. It's let's say you're slightly red on something today, like BTBT, which looks great. Let's say you're slightly red on BTBT today. And it's like, oh no, my trade's red. You're still doing awesome, know why? Because it's not just that people are taking losses on stuff like this every day, all the time, over and over again. They're already gone. People who already lost big money over like AMC or whatever, Virgin Galactic, they're already gone. They're not even trading anymore. It's not just that they're struggling, they're already out of the markets. Now we're seeing some new interests. People who bought the top on AMC and took a major loss, they already quit trading. That's why you're all doing awesome. Even if you're not pulling big wins yet, you're still in the game. You can't win if you don't play. You can't play if you take big losses on Moonboy FOMO stuff. Buy low, sell high. Like OCGN, when people loaded the boat on OCGN weeks ago. It's lit nowadays. Patience paying off. Straight up. They had just given up or taken a loss, got impatient or panicked, so it's all over. You gotta be in the game to get to the bigger targets. I'm sure at one point or another, all the OCGN holders doubted it. Like, it doesn't look that good. Can't just give up that easy. We're just getting started. These are big things happening. These are not, it's not just one day of green. We're seeing trends, new shifts, big impulsive moves up. Oh, I think Nicola was the one with the Elliott wave. You know, feel smart. Check it out. We got an Elliott wave count, 5-wave count. You're leveling up again, stock buyers. You're becoming Elliotticians now. That's all you need to do, coach. We already got something going on this one, but it's not what I'm showing. Well, it is, but it's not. Just ignore this part. We're talking about the uptrend from the bottom. One, two, three, 4, 5 wave extension. Elliott count. There you go. Now you're all smart. Now you're all better than Box Boy. Coors Light. The 5th one's the big one. There's for Nicola. You would know who Box Boy is if you saw his charts. Do you see any boxes on this chart? Just our target. Sorry, next target resistance. Only one on our chart. On this one. Here's your entries under 10. That's a banger. That's a banger chart. I like drawing them out clean sometimes, just showing how extreme this it really is here. Fresh perspective on how big Nicola is really trying to go, guys. That breakout. Here we are. Big things looking to turn into much bigger things. Small things. Gonna turn into big things. Big things on the short term. Getting us excited for later. That's why we like those Nicola price action today. It's a daily chart now. So hopefully that helps you see how this short-term pump's awesome, but we're going for much bigger than that. That's helping us get to where we really want to go. Everything's pointing at 15 right now for the next stop. And the way it's looking, it's probably going straight there. Could hit it by Friday. So pre-power hour, things are maintaining, somewhat continuing, but those early pumps still not moving much. So it's more to these other ones. Nicola's more midterm, still going all day. That bodes well for a ride. Chilling over 5. That D-Pro thing, D-Pro, what the Dragonfly? We got brand new, interesting, oh man, on Dragonfly, because we didn't notice how bottomed out it was getting lately. I wouldn't exactly call it a hot beverage, but it's a proper retracement in terms of this chart. Just noticing that for the first time today, really. Full 85% retracement from the top, so that can go bullish from here. TCAT, of course. Check the TCAT indicator just for fun. It's not that we need to. But I'm curious if the indicator's starting to look more bullish again. mean, they're clear breakouts on the short term. It's everything you'd want to see on the short term. Going up to the hour, 1 hour. What about the 2 hours? Same thing, 4. Here's the real one on the 4 hour. That's better. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing on the indicators for TCAT. Here's where we bought that dip. Let's get some 7s in the chat for that TCAT dip. August.
777.
It's only been up from there. From that $5 hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
So it doubled, it tripled, went a lot, a couple 100% or whatnot, from 5 to 13, came back down to 7, halfway, started to go back up. That's the midterm, long-term cycle that it's been going through. That's why we're not charting it every single day. No need to do that. So we're good on this long-term right now. As long as it's bullish long term, we feel good about it. Look at that shit. MACD. Huge. Last time it was hyped up. Let's get another one of those hype TCAT bubbles going next year. That's what we're waiting for. Just breakout long term. This is a 4 hour. It's not even that long term. It's more midterm. Talking specifically, we're almost putting a giant magic triangle on the fucking MACD. I've never even done that on any of these other charts. There's TCAT, future of TCAT staring us in the face. Giant magic triangle breakout on the MACD. On our favorite time frame for swing trading, the 4 hour. Going green. Getting to the end. The end of this is next month. It's not 2022. It's only next month. So we might start to see bigger, better things here. TCAT real soon. There's a weekly, it's completely cooled off. That next bull run could be a long run, a nice steady run for many weeks, months. See how long the last uptrend lasted? A whole year. We're hoping to ride it up for like a whole year long. Hit some huge targets long term. So that's why we're chilling on TCAT. It feels good to be holding it down around $5. I've not worried about my own position at all because it's been green since the minute I bought it. So we're just waiting patiently to get back over 10, kick off some more FOMO, and you almost are, like, you can tell it's almost inevitably gonna happen now because the crypto hype. Crypto's been popping. Bitcoin broke out. Right? It's like, how could it not when Bitcoin just went up $10,000 last week? TCAT's almost bound to follow this crypto hype in Bitcoin. Went from 45 to 55,000 last week. So it wouldn't be a big deal for TCAT putting a 40% pump, go back to $10 sooner rather than later. It's probably why it's turning around. People are getting more confident about the crypto markets again. Although it's counterintuitive because we're in bear forest. My goodness. Everyone's bullish on crypto when we're in bear forest. This is when we should be more bearish on it, more cautionary about crypto. But with that being said, that's why we're not all in YOLO FOMO Bitcoin. Bitcoin itself is in resistance. Struggling, battling it out resistance. TCAT's at the bottom, so Bitcoin's near the top, the all-time high. TCAT's near the bottom. Yeah, it's not a perfect entry, but we got in on that huge retracement. Here it is trending up, getting lit, fuse lit back there. That was the big push. So small moves down here. Every green day on TCAT's a good day on TCAT. Because that's leading to another green day, leading to another green day. Okay, we're getting some dollar dippage. It's been weird, very choppy all day, indecisive. The problem here in the dollar, it's trending up mid-term, but short-term it's been hitting resistance, coming down throughout the day, hard resistance. Only on the short-term, but on the mid-term, long-term, it's starting to break out. So there's conflicting forces on the dollar here, where the long-term is going up. Mid-term, long-term bullish, but short-term, every little dip's awesome. We're enjoying every dip on it, helping our charts go more green. BTBT's been putting in a big bounce, a strong bounce from the bottom so far. That's why we're still bullish on it. Lots of buying pressure stepping in already. 5%, 4% from the bottom already. Sneaking one in there, sneaking some green in there. I'm really curious where this is gonna end up closing today. We're going for a close up towards 12. I think it can close over 12. Power hours pop right back up, go bullish again. Dollar's dipping right now. Paper hand sold out all day. Some end of day bulls ready to get home from work and FOMO in. Daniel always looks sleepy and confident when you hear Denwo's voice. That's my style, because slow and steady wins the race. We don't need to talk fast and confuse everyone. The more words you're squeezing in there, the less impactful each word is. I'd rather mean what I say. Oh, good question. The HPI is still on track. This one we haven't looked at all week, all month. I remember it went big green recently though. Probably is still on track if I had to guess. Definitely check it out. Hey, Drunk Randy, careful not to drink and trade. What's a better entry currently, BTBT or ANY? Another good question. It depends what your strategy is, what kind of trade you're going for. Sphere 3D for the long-term hold, for if you're feeling accumulating some diamond hands hold. BTBT for scalp. BTBT looking to play out quicker in a lot of ways, but maybe not go as big targets. Just trying to get a quickie out of it really on BTBT. Pending this breakout up here from this pink moving average, right? Send it all the way up. 1777 is the appetizer. As high as 25 and then out. That's all we want out of it. Possibly higher, but just that nice big bounce. Double your money, hopefully quick, within a couple of months or whatnot. Sphere 3D, we never really...
Power hour close cap, 777.
Yeah, it's gonna be good, Jeff. Thanks so much for the sevens. I'm saving the hype tunes for that. You can tell with all the explosive action already, and then they've just been maintaining, waiting to go even further all afternoon. It kind of feels like everything's building up to power hour. Get some more 20% movers. And then those huge candle closes on the day, exactly. Just setting us up for the rest of the week. The only real concern here is the dollar fuckery. Depending on how fast it's trending up over the next few weeks. Could be some chop, turbulence, lots of fake outs and fake out breakouts. Same kind of stuff we've been seeing for a couple months. We're just looking at similar kind of trading environment for a couple more months to next year. Lots of dollar fuckery and huge volatility and everything. Which is good. It's good because we're not just focused on one thing. We can use it effectively, find other things. So HPI, let's check that out. So we haven't for a while. I suppose that's why. Looks like not much has been happening yet. We need our real chart for it. That was a clean chart. It's at the support down there. Yeah, we're waiting for it to go. Hasn't happened yet. We're projecting any day now. It's the long-term moving average in pink on the daily chart, so it's holding support. Back here, it's a downtrend. Over here, uptrend. It hasn't been trending up that long, July. Only a few months. And it already went big back there. Already went 300%. So that's a good sign of things to come. I'm pretty sure we spotted some bearish divergence back here on the tops. This yellow trend line. So there's reasons it came down. The giant fib back there is top of the fib. It makes sense why it retraced that far. But now on the daily, weekly time frames, it's down there. It's at the support. And the indicators is why it hasn't gone green yet. Why it has not bounced big yet. You're waiting patiently for us to have a bullish crossover. That's where the FOMO would kick in and start putting in bigger days. So this one's a longer term hold. Alright, when I'm saying long term, some questions about that throughout the day. Generally speaking, I'm thinking like a year out. What I'm saying, oh, this is a long-term hold on HBI. I'm saying don't expect big profits until next year, basically. But hopefully we're correct on identifying this bottom support area, and it'll just put in nice green in the meantime. It might not hit big targets till next year. Might not go to $22 till next year, but hopefully it just trends up from this bottom area in the meantime. Still going green, right? Whether it hits that ultimate target or not. So it's a tough choice between some of these things, because obviously there's a healthcare type company, which is very different than like Ride or Nikola electric vehicles companies, or Virgin Galactic space race. T-Cat over 750 keeps going. Yeah, very cool, very cool. The midterm holds they're proving their bottoms, they're proving their value. The only reason OCGN's exploding is because it was fairly bottomed out. It's not an all-time high, it's not a blow off top or a bull trap, or it's not even really a breakout. It's just a recovery going back to the all-time high. Well, no, it's not the all-time high, it's the local high. Ready to get excited, OCGN bulls? Thanks so much, Scott Hines, for the 7s. Hey, you're one of the dudes in the chat who was just trying to learn before you entered anything. Sounds good. Appreciate that. I'm trying to think about, I'm trying to focus on ones that are slow and steady, where people just entering the markets or trying to enter, or make some kind of adjustment to your balance, find nice easy wins. People have been holding OCGN for a while though, so it is bullish continuation on the long term from all this last year's shit going on. Lots of chop last year. Now to get excited about it, here's our target, really, 25.
Power hour close cap exclamation mark 777.
Jeff's excited. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're excited for power hour. It's gonna be good. I'm probably gonna need to take one more intermission before it, because
777.
we're gonna be going warp speed, light speed, warp drive. Here's our real OCGN target. Here's our real gap fill target for the Bulls. Nice sevens in the chat. 25. On the long-term chart, there's even one back there. 40 bucks. My goodness. There you go, OCGN Bulls. Long-term holders. Long-term diamond hands charts getting better and better. Indeed. There's your proof. Lockdown recovery, essentially. Got that going for it. Hard downtrend recovery. It's not an all-time high. Blue sky breakout. Nothing that isn't possible. We don't need a stock squeeze for that to happen either. We don't need to cross our fingies every day waiting for a stock squeeze for the hedgies to close all their shorts on OCGN. We're just going for a legit, reasonable gap fill target. Awesome. So, hey Scott Hines, it's a great time if you're just getting your feet wet in the markets, like on TCAT here. Things like this that are still bottomed out with huge targets that are some of our favorite long-term holds. They've been going so smooth. I mean, very few people are in the red on TCAT. I did hear one because he got in at the wrong time a little bit late, but he's still holding it, chilling on it. These ones, I'm going to show you a couple real quick. They're going so well. With small positions, getting them at the bottom and huge targets. These are good starters, good starting holds. 1000% targets. So $1,000 TCAT entry down here, if it goes up there, can be $10,000 profits. It's pretty good. You're just getting started trading. So we're expecting that to play out, but we don't know how long it's gonna take. That's a good one. Just start some accumulation going if you like it. Sphere 3D, of course. Sphere 3. And why the new AMC? What? Who said that? That's an inside joke. With the crew. With the audience. With everyone watching. It's been one of our favorites for months. Long-term holds. Almost like you couldn't go wrong if you got it a couple of months ago. When we first started checking it out. So TCAT's down around there. Sphere 3D is one of those. You're gonna notice something. What's this? They're all crypto ones I'm pointing out. Oh my gosh. What a coincidence. What a coincidence, the most bottomed out charts are in the cryptosphere with the biggest fucking target. Isn't that interesting? OCGN doesn't exactly have 30x targets. Grayscale Litecoin does. That's why. That's how it has such big targets. So these ones are so bottomed out that even if you're just getting started trading, if you're making small accumulations at the bottoms for a couple months and just chilling on it, great starter positions can really set you up good for later. So the S&P is extremely awkward time for new traders to enter the markets because the S&P's topped out, which means all the big stocks like Apple and Amazon and Google, those ones are in trouble lately. And we called that before it happened. Not nowadays, way after the fact. So people are just realizing that. It's not a good idea to be entering those mainstream stocks. We're going inverse on it. This one trades the opposite.
Hot beverage.
Nice, Becky. Nice one. That VXX long from 25 area. It's ready to explode. You can tell it shouldn't be down here. The S&P's been bearish for weeks. It doesn't belong this low right now. It's gonna spring any day, go back through 30. Every day of red on the S&P is more and more pressure building up on this VXX for a big bounce. So we're trying to get it while it's hot down here. Being brave. Hedging against the market. She's a hedgy. She's hedge funding against the markets. Funding her hedge, her trade against the S&P crash. She's gonna be celebrating the market crash, guys. How about the housing market crash? DRV? That was breaking out. Alright, well, that's not a surprise at all. Because it hit that $5. I was surprised it hit 5 last week. That's what I was surprised about. It already started going. Hurtman Yoshi! We got another hot beverage for everyone!
Hot beverage.
Hurtman Yoshi! No, Just Ducky. I'm glad you asked. Cool. So Just Ducky's sounds like he's targeting and fire off some cannons. Just Ducky trying to go from only holding GameStop, leveling up, fire off some cannons at TCAT. That's big stuff. Let's go, Just Ducky. I don't expect any further retracement from here. So here's what you gotta realize about TCAT. We've been watching it get wrecked for a whole 2 months. patiently waiting for what we're seeing down here right now. This is it. This is what we've been waiting 2 months. I know you're newer to the channel, so you don't know that. There's strong support under 7. I don't expect it to go back under 7 at this point. It's possible, but unlikely. It's too much built up pressure. There's a strong bull box on it. So basically, with that being said, you're probably not going to be able to time or hit the perfect entry, because I think we already got that. It's feeling like we already got that perfect entry back here in August, okay? It's been holding up bullishly ever since, so we're waiting for that next leg up. That's not our... That was just getting us started, getting us excited when it went to 13 after watching it bottom out, find support, starting to break out again. So it looks better right now than it has this whole last 2 months. So I wouldn't expect it to go much lower at this point. It's likely gonna keep trending up sooner rather than later. The idea is you're just trying to accumulate, maybe not all in one entry even. Make one small entry here, see how it goes. If it's all going good, tomorrow, another entry. But we're looking for a bounce here on TCAT. We're going for such a bigger move on this, such a bigger idea, strategy, that we're not even watching it that closely like that. Don't worry about the perfect entry. You're just trying to get it. We've been saying anything under 10. It's wild to even say that. Anything under 10 is long-term entry on TCAT. That's how it be nowadays. Wasn't always like that. Originally it was anything like under 6 or 5 or whatever. Now it's anything under 10. So I expect that the most of that retracement's over with. We're in the long-term support again. Holding up decently. Okay, Scott, you are in some TCAT? Well, that's not bad, because she... Alright. I get what you mean, but he goes, unfortunately, I'm in TCAT at around 9. It's unfortunate because it's red from that entry at the moment. Dude, it's actually pretty fortunate because you're under 10. Like I just said, anything under 10 is good for long-term entries. So if your entries, even if it's red right now, as long as you're under 10, that's very good. Because we could just wake up tomorrow and TCAT's above 10, and boom, you're green tomorrow again, just like that. So don't even worry about it. That's what I mean by under 10. You forget the perfect entry price down there. As long as you're under 10, you're solid. Even if you're at the very top back here at like 13, it's still that next target's gonna be beyond 13. We're shooting for 20 by, let's say, I would project by next year. So let's say, you know, like January 2022, we're going for 20 bucks. 17.70.
777.
Be reasonable about it. Couple months. So we're not trying to worry about it. Even if it stays flat or chops around for 2 more months. that's just time to be accumulating. So that's what I mean by it's an excellent time to be getting your feet wet in the markets on some of these things like TCAT right here. Because it's retraced a lot in the past couple months, so you're getting a nice entry on it. Relatively speaking, you're getting a 50% discount right now from that top 2 months ago. And it's proved its bullishness when it did break out huge back there already. It's trending up nowadays. We're looking for crypto height next year. It's all going good. So it is a good choice for new entries nowadays, yeah. Accumulation under 10. Hey, Expand Tilt. I don't think we looked at XCLA today, actually. Oh, we need our last intermission before Power Hour, though, yo. XCLA is at the long-term support. So again, stuff like this is kind of like that TCAT retracement. XCLA is gone red for 2 months, it looks like. Now it's better again. We like it more down here. There's bullish territory. So it is good time for new entries on some of these things. Oh, CGN still going, 9:45. Wow. There's a whole bunch of them too, so if you're looking for those entries, stay tuned, don't worry. We got countless ones that bottomed out looking to go huge right now, so yeah, I'm excited about the new traders just getting started. It's much better than like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Things were topped out. There was FOMO. Those people fell overboard. A lot of them. But not many new traders from a few months ago made it through those choppy waters the last few months. This is much better. Much better approachable market conditions for new entries nowadays. So I think with that too, there will be more people having success on different trades over the next year, right? Which means more excitement about the markets, more volatility, more FOMO kicking in our favorite charts. Cool. Let's take our last intermission of the day. Happy trading, friends. It's been awesome. Chat's really embodying what it means to be a pirate. Putting all your lessons to good use that you've been learning. I've been digging the chill tunes today after all those adrenaline rushes lately. My goodness. Cool, Ducky just entered TCAT. We already got new traders leveling up. That's fucking awesome. Talking about how they weren't holding anything. They use good trades trying to learn more but first, but yeah, there's reason to be accumulating some of these. Congratulations, that's a big deal. Moving on from a bag holder to a trader. Let's get some hype in the chat for Ducky. right. Power hour. Yeah. Diving back into the church. Should have known Dragon Mom's already crushing CCXI puts. So savage. The ladies turning up. Watch out, church. Watch out, bears. Ladies are here. Send in the reinforcements, lady pirates. Fire the cannons. Oh man, they're not holding back. They're blasting all the cannons. The reinforcements have arrived. Let's go. The pirates looking on fire. We're still talking about entries, my goodness. It's payday. We're hitting targets already. We're talking about new entries. Yeah, there's so many good choices. It really depends on your balance. But first things first, for the CCXI puts. Yeah, we're looking at holding them. We're holding the line. The reinforcements have arrived. The ladies are here. The most savage traders, the bravest of all. And they're bears on this. It's not done today. We're looking at another red day tomorrow. CCXI for those puts. Selective puts. And if you bears trade, you're in. The important part is you're good, you're solid. You're in the green. On the red. The good news, it's not in the gold box. If it's up here, let's hope it doesn't go there. Power hour. We have a nice cushion right now. Indecision candle on the 1 hour. There's some buying pressure. But we're not even close to our targets. We just got started with that. We're still going for bears crossovers. We got it on the 1 hour. It's just the midterm, not the 2 hour. Not the 4 hours, just the 1 hour, 30-minute. Short term. There's a little bounce. 15-minute, 5-minute. Hitting some resistance right there already. So far so good. Let's see where it goes towards the end of the day. I would definitely be holding those for tomorrow still. You have a nice profit cushion already. You're not even worried about it till it gets back up towards your entry. Nothing to worry about till it gets back up to 39. You're not trying to take a loss on it. Don't let yourself take a loss on it if it does go green. Power hour, if it starts going huge again suddenly, but we have a nice few percent to ride it down and not worry about it. As long as it's staying below your entry, you're comfortable. Alright, we're gonna get some epic tunes going. Big stuff for the pirates. It's a big day to be a stock fight. Because it is leading for huge things for the end of the week. And it's power hour. Jeff's ready. Just gonna wait for it. We're ready to fire off cannons, but on some new entries. We're gonna talk about that. I just wanted to clarify that it's still good because people are asking about dates, like how long I'm trying to hold those puts for. We're going for that big target. 25 at least. Hoping for 20, as low as 20. By the end of the week, it's just the first day of red on it. Here's our daily candles. Bearish engulfing candle on the day. It's everything you need to feel good about holding bearish tomorrow. Here's the moving average support. That small gray line and then the green one. Really this green one. 20 bucks. Everything's pointing at 20. Look how much is coming down on that daily. Daily's not down there yet. Even if it bounces, goes back up, still looks like one more red day first. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I think by the end of the week we're seeing it at 20 bucks. From the top resistance to the bottom support, 50% retracement. Makes sense. It went 100% up, down 50%. Dow theory. This is our celebrating music, not time. It's business time. Don't celebrate yet. Don't bust out the bottles yet. So we gotta get through next hour. I'm just having fun. Getting us to tomorrow. Getting us to Friday. Yep, it's that epic music time. Buckle down. Does it look like I'm playing games, so? Is this a video game? Oh, it's real money. Selective bears really looking to make stacks on this downtrend. What's happening? I'm not gonna leave you hanging. We're gonna get those targets. I'll put an alert, a red alert. We already got one on the breakdown. We don't need that. We're not worried about going down anymore. We're good with it going down. We're worried if it goes up. I'm worried if it goes 3-7 dubs. Not 33.77. I'm worried if it goes 37.
$777.
That's where the bears would be in trouble. And we have to hope it gets rejected there. But down here we're good. So that's our alert if it goes wrong. If that alert doesn't trigger, we're comfy. Below the magic number. The magic number works in mysterious ways. It's not always for the bulls. It doesn't tell us stocks are gonna go up when we see the magic number. It just tells us we're heading in the right direction. Whether that's up or down. Sorry for the PTSD, not bored enough if you're here. Said this song gives him flashbacks last time. The bagpipes, so it's a battle right now. The market crash. That's the war going on. We've been fighting little battles here and there, but the market crash is the war. We're just on the front lines. It hasn't even hit the support yet. Support short term 33.50. It's not even at short-term support. I'm thinking it's gonna keep getting hammered. That's what the chart's thinking. That's what the chart's doing. I'm not gonna doubt that till it changes. It's been on track all day, just one small bounce. Power hour. Power hour bullish charts. Forget BBIG. Well, shit. Forget about making stacks on it. More like. We don't know if it's gonna get through there or not. It's one step at a time on BBIG, so yeah, today had a big day, but we don't really care about that. You're trying to get out of it as soon as possible, really, if you're still holding. That's my suggestion. You have to really like this one to feel comfortable holding that long term. Unless it's a small position, whatever. But we only saw like one good trade out of it back there, and ever since, not interested. One day's not enough to send it to the moon. I don't know if it can make it to the moon. It might have already been there. That might be the moon already. JPW 11.5% holding. That was a huge move on this so far today. Wherever it closes, it doesn't need to do anything at this point. Jupiter Wellness can close wherever it damn wants, and it's gonna look great. If these charts don't get you excited about future markets, I don't know what it will. There's not. It's hard to find better charts than this. This one's potential entry. Alright, check it. JPW and Metin right now. These ones are fresh. And they are at entries. Just getting started. Really have to zoom way the hell out to even see any of that chart history. METX. People looking to fire off some cannons. Going to shore. We're offloading some pirates. Sending another wave. Reinforcements. Firing off those last minute entries on the day for later. That means not risky ones. You're not trying to fire off last minute entries on risky scalps. That's why we do the pre-market. But these long-term holds. Nice, Hornet. Hornet's got a nice stack on it. Yeah, so be ready to hold it till going into next year. But hopefully we just see it go green, green, green soon. We're so fresh on that breakout. That's why I say fresh. I'm reserving that word for when I really mean it. This one, this breakout. Just like Camber Energy, CEI, long-term breakout, going back 2020, 2-year downtrend, fresh breakout down here. Just spotting it last week. How is this happening? We're gonna Nice yellow trend line peeling away, bottomed out. Here's the breakout. But we caught the bottom area. Saw another one. It's distorted. I don't even want to waste time drawing that one. Like so, like that, something like that. Multiple breakouts, fresh, just happened the other day. That's how early it is on spotting this down here. And then we've seen crazy stuff even on the short term down here. So this is the big resistance is getting through. This recent price action bottomed out. Bear traps. Couple big bear traps. So it all looks great. This is one that's perfect entry spot for what we're expecting. So METX, good one, good choice for that. And JUPW, similar, Pure Wellness, another fresh one. It's been crushing it today. It's been holding up top of the watch list for a reason, because that's fresh out of the oven as well. Some nice cookies baking up. Chocolate chip, my favorite. JPW, here's your long-term breakout. It's not quite as long-term, but there's some spicy things, some nice puzzle pieces within its own right. Especially this gap for the bulls. Bullish gap fill target up to $3 area, 2 dubs. That is the number. Okay, 2 dubs it is. Not arguing that. Not questioning that.
777.
They're all over the charts today. All month. It's October. Trick or treat, bitches. Oh man. Great stuff. We're getting those treats. Moonboy's getting stuck with the fruit snacks. We're getting that sugar. What a Halloween. So 2 dubs it is, guys. JPW, that resistance, that first juicy target. Pending a pop. Smashed her $2. Flat, psychological. Boom. 2 dubs. It's like that other one. It's like Metin. No, Joseph. This is a great entry. It's fresh breakout. I'm trying to say it's good. Is this one in Metin? These are great entries. Potentially the best time to enter them in the last 2 years. It's never done that until now. This is the whole chart, entire chart history, RSI, right here, right now, fresh. It got the hammer. That's a hammer. Should probably redraw it. It's supposed to be a hammer. Use your imagination. It got smacked with something. I'll make it more distinctly a hammer. Hammerhead smackdown. We're going for a recover. They tried to put the nail in the coffin. It's not going down without a fight. There's a zombie chart. It's back from the dead. Breakout. Gap fill target. 2 dubs. Back to the hammer. Give it one back. They wanna fight? They wanna go? They're asking for stock pirates to get all their shares and they thought we weren't gonna call their bluff? How dare they think we weren't gonna call their bluff and buy the bottom? How dare they think we wouldn't catch that breakout right when it happened? Of course we will. That's why it's pumping. The timing's right. We blasted it. Target hit. Target acquired. We haven't hit yet. I blasted the shot. It's a long way to go. That's downrange sniper shots. Got like 500 yards to go downrange. 500% to go downrange to hit the target.
$777.
I got it in my sights. That's where the laser's going. So it was actually a really nice entry. All of a sudden, as of a few days ago. And for the short term, even if you just went for a quick gap fill, quick 75, 100%, how can you go wrong with the 100% like that real quick? Big out. Oh no, Chloe. Sorry to hear that, Chloe. No idea what's going on, but wishing you the best. I'll give you a heart in the chat. I hope that's not your trading portfolio. It's the worst afternoon. If it's real life stuff, you can get over it, you can recover it. Stay strong, hold calm. Stay calm, hold strong. On your emotional, real life shit. Got positive things coming ahead on your portfolio, I can feel it. See it on the charts. There are good things coming to our portfolios. Our favorite high risk high reward Wall Street bet, please. The real life stuff is the hard part. That's the hardest part about trading. Most important trade happens offline, because if you can't get through that, then you'll never make it around to charting. important of all. Yeah, bad day at work. I hope you will too. I hope to quit work one day. You're putting in extra work, over hours, charting. If you're learning while you're working, that's smart. David Stevens entering Jupiter Wellness. Cool. Yeah, so it's so lit right now that even just a short term right here, it's looking real good. Go 50% end of the week. That's how poppin' is lately. That's how things have changed. OCGN going for that close over 9 stuff. Impressive moves on these OCGN family. It's almost like they simply ran out of time. We only have 30 minutes now till the bell, so we may be out of time for more green on FAMI and OCGN, but I'm impressed with what they did throughout the day. That was the best thing we could have seen on it. Great stuff on those. Of course, the dollar's been very, very choppy today, so that's all part of it. Last minute panic selling and stuff. Y'all are doing last minute cannon shots. Dollar's literally at 94.5. That's the line. It's very specific. We could wake up to this anywhere tomorrow. Flip a coin for where the dollar's gonna be sitting tomorrow. So that's, yeah. That's gonna be interesting over the next couple months the way it's looking, but okay. We're just gonna have to keep cruising with our undervalued charts. Those are clearly the winners nowadays. Everything undervalued's been destroying it. Things that are overvalued been flat. This is how we find out. This is how we know. Yeah, one day, Scott Tweedy wants a dollar to get flushed. One day. It's almost inevitable. All paper money. If it's not backed by solid assets, tangible value can be multiplied and duplicated and lose value. Any gamers out there see seen some item dupe hacks? Hackers out there duplicate the rare items and then they flood the markets. So they'll copy like the rarest armor or weapons and sell like thousands of them on the market. So usually knows what about. And then the price tanks. You can do that with a dollar. You can't do that with Bitcoin. You can't just like print crypto. You can on those shitty projects, on the bad altcoins. So you gotta be careful about the sketchy projects. Yeah, altcoins. Because they can do stuff like that. That's called pulling the rug. But you can't do that with the good big projects. too much money involved. It was a quick camera, alright? I'm not feeling entirely artistic today. It's not a fun drawing scribble day. It is a chart art day. Making fun of the captain's hammer. You're about to get one to the head. Off the flag. Let's keep going. Alright, so RCGN battling it out over that box, over the 9. That's gonna be the battle on the close today. It looks like 9 flat RCGN. Be really good to see it hold over that. Stay in the breakout zone for tomorrow. %, Jupiter Wellness so far today. Since it's just getting started. Breakout over, guys, this fucking thing can hit 2 dubs tomorrow. If we go right through 2 tomorrow like butter, we can have a 35+% day tomorrow. That's why we're not hesitating. No hesitation. We got everything we need. All the puzzle pieces are there. Jupiter Wellness. Solid breakout. Got fill target 2 dubs. Yeah, it's intentional right now. Dramatic music. So it's so dramatic. I love it. Because it's real life. We gotta break our friends free from the Matrix. You're Neo. I'm Morpheus. We gotta help our friends unplug so they can cruise the ship with us. Battle the robot overlords. No. Judge Ducky, great question. Well, the breakout lasts only 1 day. Well, check it out. That's our first target, our first resistance. We had that. Something else. That's what happened on PROG. Other things. Yeah, down here. $1.50 gap fill target, PROG. That's basically what we're talking about. Just our first target, gap fill target. That's what happened back here. It was far from the last target. It's far from the end. It went way, way higher. That 2 dubs on Jupiter Wellness, that's just the appetizer. That's just where we need to check it again. We feel good about it till it gets up there. And then it's like, okay, now what? Now we're at resistance. Probably a retracement there. There's gonna be FOMO there. There'll be people showing up in the chat late to the party who are like, I just got in at $3. You guys are early, you're getting in low. There's gonna be FOMO up here. It's probably gonna retrace, then go higher after that long term. So that's just for now. That's just a good, nice starting target. Get the profits rolling in. 77%. That'll get you comfy. climbing higher and higher off of your average, holding profits, then you'll be feeling good and you won't care how long it takes. Go for a couple 100% just to get back to the hammer. Big target way up there. So it's starting down here. $1.50. I could even do this. I'm getting nutty with it as no one else would draw a trend line like that. Boom. There's our long-term resistance breakout right there. The real long-term one. I don't think anyone else would draw it like that with the hammer right there and the top going through it. So that works. That's valid. That's where we're at. It's fresh. I'm showing you a lot today so that no one misses it. Well, it's still chilling down there for now. It might not be down there just by Friday. Can't get Jupiter Wellness, Chloe. It's all good. Net and this other one. How about this one? Going for this gap fill target, my friends. The bears are making it too easy. Too easy with these gap fills. Some of these things. There you go, Chloe. How about this one? Couple 150% just to the short-term gap target. Real target up here, 400%. Long-term 10x, 30 cents to $4. 1,200%. Same exact target as Camber Energy. Same exact kind of trade. If that worked out, that gives us more reason to suspect this one might work out as well. We just saw it happen. Same fucking thing on CEI last month. And it went all the way there in 1 month. That's why we're getting excited about these new entries. It's different from our breakout scalps and stuff that we do throughout the day here and there. There's a fresh long-term breakout swing. We don't know exactly how long it'll take, but it looks promising. That's everything we want to see on it, especially with those bear traps. It did one today. Bears got wrecked today. Oh man, I'm mad. Alright, over. How much pain do they want down there? How many times is it gonna shake people out? We counted 7 of them. We counted 7 bear traps. These arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a 7th bear trap on it today. Right there. We didn't even notice. We didn't care. No one panicked. No one noticed. We weren't even watching a chart when it went red down there. That's the beauty of swing trading. We didn't need a stop loss on this one because it's a long-term hold. It's not a breakout where you need a stop loss. If somebody, hey, if it's up here tomorrow and somebody's entering tomorrow at 35 cents, now you might want a stop loss on the breakout. You see what I mean? Not down here. We're chilling. The bottom. Indicators trending up. All the puzzle pieces. I'm digging it. You can almost see it curving up. You use your imagination. Or if you see what I'm seeing with your third eye, I'll help you see it. Yeah, dig? That's just short term. So many puzzle pieces. Count all the bullish things I've said about it. It's a lot. Have I said anything bearish about it? No. No, I have not. And that's unbiased. You know I don't care. I don't fall in love with what I don't even know what Metin does. It makes money on the charts. It's about to make stacks. That's here's your weekly MACD. What the fuck is that? Hello. There's a lot of bullishness on a weekly MACD. The lowest price it's ever been. Let's zoom all the way out. Oh shit. We need to go all the way with that one. Oh no! That's hot. That's quadruple espresso.
Hot beverage.
Apparently it was like $25. I don't know if there was stock splits, but that's in 2020. All the way down 30 cents, 99% retracement. That's why I'm getting the adrenaline pumping. My goodness, that's one of the biggest retracements we've ever had on a chart. And it's breaking out. It's bottoming out after 99%. That's why it's ridiculous. And it has 12x potential, 1,200% targets. That's why the targets are insane. Because that's not even talking about it going back there. It's not, we're not talking about going up there. It's just this nice bounce. It's nice little recovery, 10x, you know. Like all those other ones we found. Tomas getting in. Yeah, we're gonna keep up with it over the next few months, I can tell. Yeah, so we want to be getting them while they're hot down there, because by Friday it could be up to 50 cents. And then it's not the same kind of multiples, same kind of targets. We're going for this 150. 30 cents to 150 right there is 400%. That's not even a big deal. It's almost a piece of cake with what I'm seeing on that breakout. So these are the ones I'm feeling real good for the newer traders and stuff. People looking for new entries in the markets. Missed out on some of the other ones that have already been riding up. You don't want to get in late on those other ones that are already up hundreds of percents. You want to get in early for these next ones. Going into next year and just be ready to chill on it for a couple of months. We're not that far away to the end of the year now. So we'll be there before we know it, and we'll see what kind of just give it enough time to do its thing and go 10x. Don't expect to double your money tomorrow, but it has the possibility of doing that because of those huge targets and how lit it is, how fresh it is. So that's why we're getting huge moves on certain things in the short term, because there's these long-term breakouts sending them flying upwards on the morning pumps and stuff. The FOMO's kicking in first thing in the morning on them. BTBT still hanging in there. That's all good. Don't worry about that. I'm happy with what it did today. It didn't go up, but it didn't go down very much either. That's hanging in there just fine. Lots of dollar chop. That's causing a lot of these moves. If it only takes one day of red and it goes green tomorrow, I mean, that was nothing. It's not even looking like it's gonna go red tomorrow. We're looking for a bounce off here. This is similar to the FAMI move today, FAMI, which also bounced from its support trend line, similar to this green trend line on this one. And FAMI bounced huge off that this morning, went up a lot. So this can go up first thing in the morning. Bit digital, BTBT off that support trend line. So I'm actually pleased with that green coming through, buying pressure down at our support. The bears got what they wanted out of it today, so there's no reason for there to be extreme selling pressure on BTBT right now. It's in a breakout phase still. Gold box. That's what this is. I'm boiling it all down to the basics with that gold box. Breakout, retest, continuation. We're going for that continuation as soon as possible. So that's more of a short-term scalp, hoping that continues green sooner rather than later. And just get a nice 50% whatnot out of it. Boom. Take it and run. That's the kind of trade it is, not necessarily trying to hold this forever. As high as 25, over 100% still on BTBT from here, but that's all we want out of it. So if you miss that target, I don't know. It was unfortunate that some traders missed the CEI target the other day. That's so it's tricky right now. That's holding it up somehow, but I don't have hope for this one. We might be able to get back in on a low. I was just trying to help him feel better. We already smashed that target. Be ready for them. If you're making quick trades like that on scalps, on day trades, you gotta be on top of it. This is not easy. Hey, we got a brand new member, Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. Come on aboard. We'll throw you some battle gear. I'll sharpen you up a sword for you. There you go. Yeah, for sure, Scott Hines. So you're kind of new to trading, sure. If you have any doubts, just ask the crew, ask the chat. There's so many times did not have to be here live all day long. I could end the show right now with 9 minutes on the bell if I want to. I want to be here. I really do. It is what I love. hoping y'all crush it. I don't have to be here at all. It's just the best. The best thing ever. The most satisfying thing ever. Is seeing my friends succeed. Because we've seen them quit their jobs. We've seen them buy houses. We've seen them buy boats. We've seen their dreams come true. In just the past 9 months. Now I'm hooked. I'm like Oprah. Can't stop helping people win. It's too satisfying. Captain's teaching you the Denwo ways. Obi-Wan Denwo. Because we joke around being on the dark side. That's all part of your training. Haha. Captain's really on the side of the Jedi. We're on the good side. We're on the light side, the good forces. I just have to test you. I have to tempt you with the greed first. Test that FOMO. Can you resist the FOMO? Not FOMOing into BBIG just cause it's up big on the day. That's the dark side of your emotions. Markets are testing you. Remember, you got pop quiz coming up. Pop quiz. Market fucking crash. That's your quiz. That's the exam. Are you gonna survive the market crash with your portfolio? Is your portfolio gonna make it through this dollar pump? Because now's your time to prepare with undervalued assets. Leave the overvalued ones in the dust. Leave them in the wind for the moony loonies. Let them have the Tesla. Let them have the Apple. Pirates don't eat apples. We eat oranges. Keep that scurvy away. We need that citrus. They can have apple. It's overvalued. Undervalued stocks are gonna prevail always. When you find the bottom, there's only one place to go: up. Yeah, David, yep. I wanna keep saying it till the bell is put. JPW, METX, Superior Wellness, Metin. These are nice bottom zones for our swings going forward. Both are fresh breakouts on the long term. If it had happened earlier, we would have been doing this earlier, but it's just happening recently. It's part of adapting and staying flexible. It's recognizing, okay, like, these are trying to go now. They weren't before, but now they are. They're looking so bottomed out that they're hard to resist. We're seeing so much bullishness, strength, power in these charts at the bottom areas that they're very hard to resist for entries. What's cool about them, see, we're shifting. What I mean by that is Ride's hot devy right now. Wish is hot devy right now. Like, we got other amazing entry. Sundial in the treasure chest. There are other choices. But these are brand new and fresh. Helps with that diversification, that rebalancing your portfolios. Instead of just continuing to load up on ride, maybe you shift over and start building up a small position on one of these while it's holding the bottoms. Two and a half minutes. Oh, headstock cost KOSS. That's not on our watch list. Now you got me curious. T-Cat going for that nice green close. Same with BLU over 6. That's shifty. That's shaky, suspicious. KOSS. Cause it said breakout, but it never made it that low. Could have gone much lower. Support's way down there. Somehow it's currently in a short-term breakout. Interesting. I don't know, we don't have time. We can look at it a little bit after hours. I added it to the watch list. It's up 23% today. It's worth taking a peek at, but we have 1 minute, so alright, we're going for that battle. OCG, it's kicking ass. It's 9:14. Battle over 9 going well. Alright. Very good, very good. We haven't even had to check the dollar yet this afternoon. Last hour or two. 30 seconds. Still pretty close. 9:12. 10 cents away. Oh. 9:11. 15 seconds. Just close. Just 8, 7, 9, 9, 5, 4, 3, 9, 10, 2, 1, and ding! Ding ding, level up. Experience points dishing out for everybody. What a day, that was fun. Bullish close, OCBN. One of the bigger movers today. Swing trade, midterm, long-term hold, popping lately. Looking for continuation, green tomorrow. Now we can take a peek at that dollar. It's ugly. Dollar's no good. Or is it? As the dollar goes up, stocks lose that. The overvalued stocks. Spy push, spy push, spy push. Under the point of control resistance. It's getting that bearish engulfing daily candle on the S&P. Stuck in the downward parallel channel. That means we're feeling good about VXX long inverse the S&P. We like it down here. 25. That's right, the CCXI. Yeah, we should have checked it earlier. Chat. Gotta be on top of it. Met in nice bullish close. METX, there you go. That's primed and ready. Jet fuel getting stockpiled, prepared on METX. Fresh from the oven after a huge bear fucking hunt. We didn't even notice because we're chilling on it. Awesome. No one asked about that. No one worried about Metin right there when it broke down today. BBIG, short-term bullish, we don't like it. Long-term, Jupiter Wellness, great start. JPW, starting to do things, brand new uptrend. Even Dice Roll having a day. Even Dice Roll Session doesn't want to be left out of this action. TCAT, 707% green on the day. TCAT, that's cool. Nicola, very healthy. Step, we got our third step today. That was number 3. These boxes. 3-step process. 1, 2, 3. On the way down, on the way up. 1, 2, 3. Right at the resistance. If only the dollar would dip. Imagine if the dollar dipped a lot. Nicola would be like $20 already. Nicola would already be way up here if the dollar would dip already. So hopefully we get a bigger retracement on a dollar at some point, but it's pumping. Dollar's going straight up essentially. So eventually, whenever the dollar does go down, it'll be good. Well, I added KOSS to the watch list, so for now, let's just dive more into it tomorrow. Start fresh with it tomorrow morning. Because I can tell you right now that targets may not be. I'm not so sure it's going to be getting back up here anytime soon on KOSS. We gotta be careful on that one. There's one that people got stuck bag holding for a long time. So maybe it's better nowadays, but it's iffy. It's a pump and dump kind of stock. Not a huge fan. But maybe. What else? That deep pro thing, Dragonfly, is looking fairly bottomed out as well. Only if you really like the company. It's something it's something to do with drones, like drone technology. Alright, now we can chill. We can decompress. That was epic. Just wrap things up a few more minutes. Take a quick peek at crypto. The ride dips. Very nice. Closing over 5. How about Heisen? This was looking bottomed out too. HYZN. We didn't talk about it much today, but I'm aware of it. I can see what it's trying to do. It's trying to go big from here. Very well could be the bottom on this one as well, HYZN. So we might have to start keeping up with this one more and more as time goes on. Yeah, David, even if you wish we had been here months ago, it's all good because, yeah, the past is the past, man, and I'm sure all the people who were here months ago wish we could go back a few months in time too, right, OGs? I wish we could jump back a few months in time too and redo things all over again. Now that we know how bullish these things really fucking are. God damn, we would've went all in YOLO on some of these things months ago. Who would've YOLO'd everything on some of these bangers month? We would've went all in CEI last month, like, if we knew it was really that explosive. Now we're feeling it. Now we're seeing our proof. We're getting our proof. Our speculations about the recoveries are playing out in front of our very own eyes on the charts. So it's looking good for the next few months. Like on this HYZN right here. So, David, we got ones like this right now that have been tanker charts for a long time. Now they look good for next year. So there's a perfect time for new entries in the markets on some of these things. You just have to know where to look, and luckily we've been finding them. We've been finding all the right ones. Oh yeah, let's check AMC. Flat. What a surprise. That's the candle on the day. You can't even... What candle? What candle? AMC moved it. Indicators is why patience is important on AMC. Daily, MACD, bearish control. Weekly, extremely ugly, extremely treacherous. That's all you need to know. Make it out where you will. GME is similar. Well, get ready, pirates. Get ready. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Arm the cannons. We need to stock up the cannonballs for these hot beverages. That's what the indicators are saying. There's MACD, GameStop, same deal. So yeah, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to take my word for it. But you're making a big mistake if you're going against this MACD. If you're trying to fight that bearish weekly MACD downtrend. That's as bad as it could possibly look, and then you have the daily reds. It's treacherous. It's very treacherous on those. How about BTC though? Because this one's is kind of the opposite right now, which is interesting. Here's what's good for AMC holders. Remember last time AMC put in a big bounce, it followed crypto bounce. This is where AMC bounced from like $29 to $50 or whatnot. 39. I can't even remember what price exactly. It followed this crypto bounce right here afterwards. Now crypto's up here. Hey, maybe AMC will follow crypto again. Break out again. Okay, so it's not all doom and gloom there, and we're prepared for if it does go down further. We're most importantly, we're mentally prepared for it. We're gonna know exactly what will be happening if that plays out. Whereas all those Moonboy channels are gonna be like, oh my god, what's happening? What happened to the stock squeeze? Blah, blah, blah. So we're on the right side of the trade. And then Bitcoin, here's what's wild about Bitcoin, because it's almost the opposite. And it's just as treacherous. Bitcoin's not any less treacherous than those ones. We don't know for sure if Bitcoin's overvalued or undervalued right now. We have to assume is whenever it's up here fighting the bear, we have to have faith in it and not. We're not bears. We're battling the bear on Bitcoin. So we're trying to eat the bear steaks. Scott Hines, that's awesome to hear. That's the kind of stuff that keeps me going, keeps me motivated. I'll help out so much. Because I'm not joking, this channel literally saved my finances. The best non-financial advice you'll ever hear. The best entertainment only on the internet. I love it, Scott Hines. That keeps me motivated. Hoping y'all succeed. Keep doing what you enjoy to do. People are talking about hoping to quit their jobs one day, and you're enjoying trading. Clearly, you're enjoying the process so far. So, goals to get you the next year nice and safe. That means not YOLO FOMO on BTC right now. You got it, boss. BHOSM. Yeah, so the OGs kept me motivated to keep dropping the fire the last few months. Now we're seeing new excitement, new traders getting back into the markets, having good results already. It's great stuff. I'm really bullish on the future, where these charts are all going, where your portfolios might be going. So being smart and being strategic like we are, because we're smart money, not dumb money here. We're not talking about all-in FOMO on Bitcoin, because I was trying to say that it's the inverse of AMC and stuff, where they're hanging in the bearish side of things underneath the resistance. Bitcoin's above, but it's not exactly powerful right now. We're just firing off our very first shots at the bear, trying to scare him out of his cave, see if we can read a power level. We gotta check the bear's power level, scare him out of the cave, make sure he's not too strong first, before we can feel super comfortable with long-term BTC. This was always our second target on our first, so it's 52. Somehow we called those right on the dot. It's almost miraculous how spot on we were with those Bitcoin targets from the bounce, 29,000 breakout. All the way from the second it broke out, our first target was 52. That's where the first hard sell-off was. I never changed this chart. I've not even charted this shit ever since it broke out in August at 29,000. This is the same chart we've had for months. I just look at it. At the end of the day, we just check our same Bitcoin chart that's been on there for months now. This bear box, the bear forest, we drew that out a long time ago. So that's where we're at right now. Our 56 target. Last target, huge rejection. So it's actually still very, very, very treacherous right here. You can see that already liquidated people pretty hard, like this morning. Shaking people out already with a hard red candle right there. It's not exactly powerful right here, so we're being patient on this still too. Even though it's in a breakout, we're not really expecting it to moon right here right now. It can, but we have to. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. Alright, cool. So the dollar's a big part of that as well. Dollar keeps going up straight for 2 months. Bitcoin can get hard rejected from 56,000, come all the way down to the bottom. Here's the altcoin market cap. Alright, this is it. I like to end the show on a big concept every day. It's not gonna get bigger than this. This is potentially the biggest concept, the biggest trade idea that we've talked about all day, and you thought those other ones were big potentials, big exciting opportunities. Guys, we were talking about, I fucking hope 2.2 dubs. I'm seeing dub 7s. What do you know? When we looked at this just yesterday, it's like hopefully, listen closely, think about what I'm saying. I hope, I really do. Cross your fingies for this one. Don't sit there crossing your fingies for the stock squeeze. Cross your fingies. That is a double top on the crypto total market cap. Because if it comes down from here, the dollar's breaking out right now long term. This could be it. This could be the top right now. Double top. Fake out, breakout. We're being patient on it. This is the choppy area we were always expecting. Choppiness around the breakout. It's been happening. I fucking hope this is a double top. Because if it is, some of those altcoins are going to come down, bottom out. And that can only mean one thing.
Hot beverage.
Brand new opportunities on some of our favorite altcoins before the next bull run. We're talking about if that's topped out for real and we really get a hard sell-off on certain cryptos. Same concepts apply with our stocks. The overvalued cryptos are in trouble. Undervalued cryptos are in great shape. Not every crypto is going to go red because of that. Only the topped out ones, the overvalued ones, have gone up too far too fast. So that means that would open up opportunity for hot bevies on things like Cardano, things like Ethereum, things like Bitcoin itself, the king of crypto. We might get nice entries down around $10,000 if we see this. That's what we're going to be keeping up with going forwards. It makes sense with the dollar breaking out right now. If dollar goes straight up for 2 more months, crypto can go red for 2 months. Some of them are going to do well anyways. I would expect things like Vitor, Giant Magic Triangle holding the long-term support bull run are going to perform well anyway, regardless of that. They're long-term bullish with or without the dollar. Only the ones that are at the moon right now are going to come crashing down, like Cardano. Look how bearish it's been. It's already going down. Things like Shiba. Those are the ones that are in trouble. Red right now. Yeah, resistance. The bottomed out altcoins that are down here looking excellent for next year. Awesome. Another successful day in the markets. Great stuff. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat, my friends. That was epic. It always is with a stock fire. It's great stuff in the chat. Awesome conversation. Happy trading, my friends. I wish you the best of success. Take care. Till next time. Shout out to the Lady Pirates providing reinforcements. End of the day, that was awesome. Take care, everyone. Have an awesome day. maybe we can start nice and early tomorrow if enough pirates show up and wake up on time.
I'm glad to be alive, cause I don't wanna waste my time, no. I'm young and
Sweet dreams, you can sleep easy at night knowing you're holding these banger trades now. We're feeling nice and comfortable with our green pillows, our green cushions.
But I'm not picking up tonight, cause I'm a bit too busy serving on smiles, having me a real good time with a drink for the bar.
Remind me about all your favorite trades tomorrow. These will be fun ones to keep up with on the charts. They're already having a lot of action.